We have some weapons we haven't checked. I did get the actual gargoyle twin blade, which I want to use. So if I can get that upgrade, I'll use that right now. Try it out. This thing looks cool. The Prelate's Infernal Crozier. I want to try that. I want to try the Avatar Staff because it scales with their stats. I want to try the Giza Wheel. I don't even know if we'll have time on this first playthrough to upgrade all this stuff. Or the amount of materials. We'll have to see. But yeah, for now, we're using the Blasphemous Blade. Souvlaki Boy, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome, dude. Late tonight. Finally got some more progress made after hitting a wall for a while rolling. Yeah, it was a little bit later. Had a family birthday, so was doing stuff for that. Official Deus, thank you for the Prime sub as well. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. Okay, we're going to the blacksmith, which is... I get lost in this place still. Any tips for defeating Renella as an astrologer? Panda, I've never actually beaten the game before, so I have no idea, dude. I played as the Vagabond. I used the Halberd on her, I think. And I think the best thing for me was the Spirit Summon, so using the Wolf Spirit Summon or the Jellyfish. Anything that has a lot of characters that you can summon would help.
Well, I took you for dead, no matter it's all.
But yeah, if you're using magic, you're limited to the type of magic you're using. And if it's effective enough, and then any kind of consumable items or spirits or whatever, right? But yeah, if you have the spirits, you can kind of distract her, get staggers, and then just kind of spam her if you're good enough at that, I guess. Okay, so strengthen. We can get... Oh, we're missing one smithing stone too. Are you serious? But I have the +7 for the Blasphemous Blade. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we can upgrade that. Tough choice though, like which weapon do we bring to +7 first before everything else? Have I played Ronnie's Questline yet? Apocalypse? I'm doing it right now, actually.
Back already, no matter.
Spent 7 hours on a boss, Taki Rug, which, well, actually, I shouldn't ask you. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. unless you know I've beaten it, don't tell me. Okay, we got +7. I guess we could do +7 for one other one too. What is the twin blade upgrade with? Regular smithing stone.
So the world might be mended.
Could do Bloodhound Fang 7.
So the world
pretty
might
cool.
be mended.
My cat keeps headbutting my keyboard and it keeps resubbing.
Or Gargoyle Halberd +7. Honestly, because the Bloodhound Fang weapon is just so good, I'm gonna get that to +7 first. We'll do that.
I spoke with her. She has a gift, so I told I'm indebted.
And then can we get more spirit tuning? Let's see.
Are you here for spit?
So glad to catch the stream live. Been watching all the VODs of the Elden Ring playthrough. Solely, I appreciate that. Thank you. Is that how you say your name, by the way? Give the wolves a go. Your magic's very weak on her. I was gonna say because she uses magic, it's probably pretty weak, right? Sinasia, you've been loving the VODs. Currently trying to catch up. You're watching at 2 times speed. I appreciate that. That's really cool. Welcome. Thank you for watching the VODs. So you need Grave Glove Wart. We have 1. I was saying, okay, if like people were telling me that the mimic tier ashes is kind of OP, so I'm not even gonna upgrade it. If I use it, I'll use it at the base level. I think I'm gonna just save the glove warts for the wolves. What do you think of Dead Space voice acting? It's good, dude. It's really good. The thing that you sent, right?
So the world might
that
be
link you sent me?
mended.
I would like for it to be a natural childbirth, a quiet and respectful affair. The name? Wesley Twinblade Snipes.
Wesley Twinblade Snipes. That's awesome. Also, Pat, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. What ball bearings do you have to upgrade weapons? What ball bearings? Where do you find those? Is that key items? I have the Miner's Bell Bearing, and then I have the Ghost Glovewort Picker's Bell Bearing as well. Iran, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back. Also, you would like it to be a natural childbirth and respectful affair. Name it Wesley. Okay, that's Wesley Twinblade Snipes is the name of the subchild. We'll do it. It's a good name, dude. Thank you so much for the 9 months. here. Wait. The mimic tier uses your HP instead of FP, and it uses a lot. So actually, I have some stuff to replenish the FP or the HP pretty quickly. So I was using it; it was amazing. But I was like, you know what? If we upgraded that, it'd be way too strong. Because my character is very strong too, and it can use anything your character can use, right? So I think it's based on what equipment you have at the time. Plan on growing out your hair, Sabas? I like to keep it short personally. I just got lazy with it for a little bit, and it was longer, but I like keeping it pretty short. And it's kind of convenient because it's getting warmer. So I'll probably do that. Just gotta remember. TX, thank you for gifting Taki Rug a sub. I appreciate it, man. Rug, I hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. You hate those spawns, Atheron? Oh, these guys. I was like, wait, what spawns? These things? Or these things? Are they all the bugs? I think they're all the same. Wow. Okay. Yeah, pretty wild movement. I think if we're out of the swamp, I should probably take off this armor. Probably switch back to the other stuff we were using. Because there's no point of using this stuff right now. What was the... Was it Vagabond Night Greaves? There we go. The Vagrants grew up, yeah. Any tips for a katana build? Just level whatever stats the weapon scales with best, man. Just like based on the letter. So katana would be dexterity typically. So you probably want a decent amount of dexterity. I think for any build, it's basically just whatever weapon or whatever catalyst or casting device you're using and how it scales with the letters. And then you just put points into that letter. And then just make sure you have enough of the other stats that are required for everybody. Kind of like vigor and endurance and stuff like that. I will say in this game overall, though, you don't need a lot of endurance. So try to have half as much endurance as you do health. At the most, I would say, if you want to get a lot out of the other stats. At least early on. Especially if you don't get too greedy because, well, first of all, it'll teach you not to get greedy, but you just won't really be able to utilize too much endurance in this to the degree of some of the games, you know? Like, it won't use up enough to need the crazy high level for it. Is the first playthrough? This is, yeah. They're your least favorite enemies in the game. They're pretty hard, actually, to kill, even at this point. The stupid arrow things. Power stancing Moonveil and Uchi with Hoarfrost. That sounds scary. Oddfunk, what's up, dude? Also, Guillermo, welcome back as well. Parrying those guys. I only learned how to parry recently on the, what was it? Godskin Noble. The one that was on the bridge. I wonder if we could do it on these guys. We could try. Like, once there's one of them. Although, I don't know, like, it's quite a bit. Might want to try to progress here. Because this isn't even the main game still. We're going to be... I don't even know how long this quest line has been, but I want to say it's taken up over a full stream at least over the last few times we played. Quite a significant amount of hours. Which is really cool, because like the quest lines used to be pretty quick, or... I mean, they'd be like kind of broken up across the game. This is a really cool place to go to, but I'm wondering, like, would you be able to even go to these places in the game? Would you have access if you didn't do the quest line? I feel like you wouldn't even be able to find this stuff. Like, there'd be no utility given to you to activate it, because you'd need the, what's it called? you need to turn the tower upside down, right? The study hall kind of thing. What was my favorite boss so far? I think Rykard was, or however you say his name, Ricard. Oh no. Character's looking so cool right now. I love the armor in this game. I'm not a big fan of heavy armor. I like more of like a ninja type look or a stealthy look, but yeah, like the heavier armor plates in this, they're detailed so nicely. Some of them work really well. Fan daggers. Smithing Stone 5. It couldn't have been Smithing Stone 2. That's what I need. Yeah, Tiger, what's your favorite boss so far? Without spoiling anything I might have not done. If it's one that I haven't done, then I guess you could just say like I can't tell you, but okay, wait, how about we say the favorite one in the game that out of the ones I found, if you know which ones I found. The one who likes to devour the goads. So yeah, same one then. Rykard is Yorm 2.0. I would agree. I would say it's like an improvement on Yorm. Scorpion Stinger. Scarlet Rot buildup? What? Ooh, that's cool. It looks a little bit funny. I don't think I fought it yet, so you can't tell me. Oh, okay, so your favorite isn't Rykard, is one I haven't seen.
So the world might be mended.
Fair enough. I appreciate you not saying anything about it.
So the world might be mended.
Be wary of campsite. Such good atmosphere. Yeah, even in these optional areas, I don't know, they did such a good job. It's cool. Can you give me a hint on where to explore a bit here, Guillermo? I'm not actually lost, so I don't really need the hint, but if I do, I'll ask you. I promise, but just I usually like to kind of do it myself until I ask for a hint, which is luckily not been too often in this, but I think we've definitely had people like trying to tell me where to go when I'm not even actually like curious. Like I really do know where to go already. Like I'm figuring it out as they're saying it. So, but I really appreciate the help. Oh, interesting. Does this bring me back? No, wait, this would go to somewhere else. We've already gotten in one coffin before. Pick, dude, I love the game, man. We're just starting day number 13 now. It's almost 2 weeks of a playthrough, 65 hours we're coming up on. That's just unbelievable, man. And I don't think I've even beaten half the game still. I think we're only about halfway through because this isn't even like part of the main progression. So I'm very curious. Are we going to get a 100-hour playthrough or is it going to be like 120 hours? I think I'm past halfway. Okay, that's fair. So we passed the halfway point at 60 plus hours. You hit 70 and you feel like you're missing a ton. Yeah, because we're gonna complete everything you can, and then I'm gonna go back through stuff that I missed as well.
So the world might be mended.
I'll let you guys tell me everything that I missed once I give up on just looking through stuff. You're at 100, you probably have 20 to 30 hours left. Wow. Finished at 95, Zendraza. Okay. So that coffin seemed to bring us back to where we were. Maybe not the exact same place, but same rough area. Oh, wait, never mind. Similar kind of cave. So we're out of the bubblegum swamp. We're not, no more Scarlet. I like to think the character does this to every coffin they find, and only some of them do anything. Yeah, I'm a fan of the coffin thing. They did a lot of like just very subtle shout outs to the other games by doing those kinds of things still, by keeping the coffins and like having areas broken up from the main game, but then they actually put it under the map though, so it still like structurally makes sense. Snapcrack, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. I appreciate it. Capra, Earning Beasts, Wombat's Life, Mel, and Gamboland. I hope you guys enjoy your emotes. Oh, we have a new emote, guys. We literally have a new emote. I'll show you right now. I haven't uploaded it yet. It'll be uploaded tomorrow. It just got finished last night. I should have done it before we started. But yeah, I didn't double check to see if the smaller sizes were available, but I did get the finished regular size one. I'll show you it. And there's going to be another one, hopefully. Wait, let me tab out for a second. It's pretty cool. Nimble Shark, thank you for gifting 5 subs as well, man. What are you doing? Oh yeah, we just got all the sizes right now. Nice. Okay. Guess I'll do a display capture. It's gonna be a bit blurry, like a tiny bit blurry. I'll put it over here. Okay, you're gonna enter the matrix for a second with me, I think. Wait, that's not the full thing. Display capture, transform, fit to screen. So okay, so Squillakilla used to be Harambe, got it replaced with Melina. This one doesn't get used as much. I think Think emotes are pretty decent. A lot of people like them, but that one's not as popular. It's also kind of generic too, so we got this one. I was gonna get Alexander as well, the jar guy, but with a frowny face on the jar. That was the idea, and then I'm gonna replace that one with Squall Mad, the current one, because it doesn't get used that much either. But that's one of the new emotes.
So the world might be mended.
Pretty excited, man. It looks really good.
How much are you loving this game?
Empire, dude, I love this game so much, dude. It's really good. What about you? Thank you for the 38 months, by the way. I haven't seen you for a while. How have you been playing it? Also, Nimble, again, thank you for gifting 5 subs, man. What are you doing? I'm just gonna start making Goonie sounds every time someone does that now. Actually, that might not be a good idea. It might make people do it more. Oh, I was missing a talisman. I didn't have the Blessed 2 talisman on. That's not good. Can we get some flamethrowers in your room to activate when someone subs? If I can start streaming from a factory that has a fireproofing interior, and if I have a frickin' bomb squad suit on, maybe we could do that. Zeus has been stuck on Millennia for 3. Oh, dude, this is the boss that my buddy was talking about. I think this is the one. He almost spoiled it. It might be. He said there were stars, and he said there was tentacles. I'm gonna take a guess that this is actually the thing he was mentioning. He said that there's a guy stuck on this for 6 hours. I told him to stop talking about it because I didn't want to hear about what it was like. He didn't say the name. He said tentacles and stars and magic, and I was like, shh. So I gotta show him after this. Oh boy. Oh, I do damage though. Dude, this is crazy. Oh. Kind of reminds me of like Orphan. And I don't even know what else. Something else maybe. A little bit of Orphan maybe. Just the face. The color scheme. Ooh. Well, that was pretty crazy. David, it's been pretty good. How about you, man? Welcome back. We're just trying to get through this game. I still feel like we have a lot left, but just found Astel, Natural Born of the Void. Was that what it said? Astel, Natural Born of the Void, yeah. Remember Orphan of Kos? This is him. Feel old yet? I could see him evolving into this once he actually grows up, 100%. They had to have thought of like Bloodborne or something with this one. Even the music too. Ooh, dude, that was really good. The combos. Get at me. It's kind of got like the perfumer magic as well. The grab, dude. Teleport grab. It does a lot of damage. Does it follow that up too? Okay, I'm gonna use the blessing. Reminds you of Walnir for some reason. If Walnir kind of became an alien, maybe, yeah. Walnir on Halloween. Since he's already normally a skeleton. Yours is good too. By the way, great that you take your time to enjoy this game. You think you rushed through it too fast in your first playthrough? Well, I mean, isn't there a way to continue playing stuff that you didn't check out at the end of the game? Or does it send you into the second playthrough automatically? Because I was gonna say, you can always just go back and play stuff before you go to the second playthrough, right? Unless you thought you were just done and then you realized you weren't. Because for me, I like to go and then recap everything that I didn't fully explore, even at the very end. So we're still gonna do that on this playthrough. It asks you. You can go back, but you'd be over-leveled, true. Yeah. I appreciate it, though. I'm glad that that you've been enjoying the playthrough, at least. For me, I like to find everything I possibly can, and then learn how to kill every single type of enemy there is, every single unique variation of everything. Leave nothing alive at least. Like, I want to kill everything unique at least once. Some things I'm going to kill multiple times. And then I want to find as many items as I can as well. So, but I do want to also progress, so I don't just go in circles forever if I'm not lost. But I do try to find everything. It is a good first playthrough, in my opinion. Then all the rushing can happen after that. So we actually know how to do certain things. It gives you a head start for runs and everything. I think the people that might have beaten this without finding everything could use some of the items they might have not found for a run, potentially, unless, you know, someone tells them later, they look it up. But it's more satisfying knowing, being like, oh yeah, I got that from this place, I remember when we went there. Or like, hey, we tried this strategy on this one thing that you didn't even find and it worked for something else. This thing does big damage, man. I need to put gauntlets on. Oh, heavy roll. Some of the tracking in this game for magic is unreal. Like, they totally had, like, a complete fix on the magic. It just hits you this time. You just can't run away from it as much. Which I guess is good. Legs have no way to do a lot of damage to. I guess the head's got to be what we go for. It's got the gravity magic too. It's the same thing as Starfall. I wonder if Starfall and Beast and this dude are related. It's pretty low damage there. Oh, the horns take damage too, the pincers. There we go. Can't see you. I knew it. You see that someone speedran this game in 28 minutes. I've heard there's been a lot of crazy speedruns, but what I'm going to do is when I beat the game for the first time, I'm going to react to like whatever the current world record is. And then you'll get my actual impression seeing the speedrun for the first time. Because I've never seen a speedrun of the game in general. I've just heard about them. I didn't know there's a 28-minute one, though. Current theory is Astel is the sky that falls down and opens the passage after you beat Radahn. That's interesting. You think like maybe he created like the underground city, or like he's like the ruler of Nokron or something? The star, yeah, I was gonna say, because he has like a lot of stars in his attacks as well as the arena. Distortion's record is 2859. Wow. Wild. I don't even know what to say about that. Okay, wait, before we even go in here, let's try to use the magic. This game have different endings? I heard there was like 8 different endings, but I'm not sure if that was just made up or not. I heard there was several though. I don't want to really know specifically at this point, but you can just say if there's several of them or not. Haven't explored Lindell Capital Sewers. I did a little bit. Like, we did find them. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff to go back to after anyways. So even the stuff I did feel like I explored decently, I'm going to run back through. I want to run back through pretty much everything. Or I'll run back through things until I'm satisfied once we're at the end, and then you guys can tell me what I missed after that point, after I say so. I found it interesting you can actually do damage to his pincers. Like, usually that wouldn't be a thing. Gotta go on the inside of that to get some pretty big damage, I think. His neck takes pretty good damage too. I like the music in this fight. Reminds me of like a sci-fi horror movie or something like that.
Withdrawn from its vessel.
Duo Faye, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. Oh shit. We have like unlimited FP on our the physic flask. What if you can go through oh no. Go through the magic there. I start using the range attack. Oh, this part's funny. I have a feeling. Yeah, okay, that's good. I was gonna say either being really close or just going like one direction and sticking with it is good there. that 4 instead of 3 there? What? Interesting. That was only 3. Oh, no, 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 no. Not good. Whee! Not good. Still not good. Bad, bad. Need more damage. Oh, the stupid tail. There's the grab again. Then where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, this shit. Uh-oh. GG. Damn, dude. That's actually a decent challenge. How long would it take to do a 0-hit run of Elden Ring, King? I have no idea. I haven't beaten the game before. I think I'm just over halfway through so far. Did you notice that he does the grab when you don't look at him after the teleport? I didn't notice that, no. I thought it was just preset to be either he spawns above you or he spawns in front of you. Like there's 2 different types of teleports, right?
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Probably should use this before the fight. Not the best look here.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
7 months of Squillakilla. Nice.
Okay, tail's safe to attack the head during as well. It's good. Oh, this is bad. Hollow Noob, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Also, Whale. Thank you very much for the 9 months as well, if I didn't say thank you for that already. Definitely helped a bit being closer there. Oh, shit. Well, no, that's not good. Big damage. No thank you. Heal. Oof, damn. Oh, man, that sucks. Come on. Where'd you go? This guy's name should just be Cotton Eye Joe, man. Where'd he come from? Where'd he go? Literally the two most prevalent questions in the actual fight. And in Origins. So it's like, what are we doing here? Oh, dude, this attack. Insane, man. No, that's not good. Why the punch? Are we just punching here? Okay. Don't need any of that. Ugh. Come on, dude. No. No, no, no. Ah! Yes! Okay. That was fun, dude. That was one of my favorite bosses. That was super good. That was super cool. I would put that in the top 3 so far. That was super cool, man. Remembrance of the Natural Born. I feel like that would fit really well in Bloodborne if they just like literally took that and then put it in Bloodborne. You have about 8 hours total in the final boss right now, and you can't beat it. Duck, I hope you find the way, man, before I'm done the stream. Let me know how it goes without telling me any details. Baz, I did beat Redan. Yeah, that was so if you go to the YouTube, actually I have like a playlist with all the parts of the first playthrough so far. Well, I think up until part 9 or 10. It was in part 9 on there. So that's the link for it if you want to see it. Who are the other top bosses? I think Rykard, Morgott, and Astel were probably my favorites so far. Really good soundtrack on that too. That was fun. He's really good at trying to control the spacing, but not in a way that's kind of like annoying or anything. All the attacks are pretty fair. It was very, very hard to like try to get in and then not get destroyed by the AoEs. You like Astel more than Radahn? Radahn's not really like that cool to me. I don't know. Like, no offense to him. Radahn's kind of silly. Like, I wish that he wasn't footless on the stupid little horse. He was just kind of like funny to me. It was an okay challenge, but like I also was pretty powerful for it. I was level 78, I think. So I killed him in a handful of tries. This one was way cooler for me. But I also like the creature kind of bosses, right? How many hours in now? We have 65 at the moment. The horse kind of ruined it for you too. It's a bit corny. It's not that I think it's a bad boss. I wouldn't rank it high for me in terms of enjoyment. There was really cool aspects about it. But when I say like top 3, it's more so just the design and then how fun it was to actually play. It doesn't have to be the hardest either. But I think, yeah, Morgott, Astel, and Rykard were the favorite overall. I'm probably going to go with a little bit more FP. I'm going to do mine 21. Kind of makes sense though, because him and his horse are getting consumed by the Scarlet Rot. Oh, it makes sense, like in terms of the story, but I think that Radahn in his prime would have been the better fight for me, like overall. I think it's really, really interesting. It's very unique. They did a very unique design for it, but it was kind of funny though. And Ricard's kind of funny too, a little bit. Or however you say his name. So is this the end of this part? Oh wait, no, there's still... Well, there's this area right here, so we probably have to go back to Ronnie again. Or we have to go and use the doll for something. Over here, be wary of... Well done, and then Seek Lord. Examine seal. You cannot proceed without Ring of Oath. Alright, we're going to travel back then. For now, it's the end. Oh man, is there more for the questline? The questline keeps going? Did I speak to the doll yet? It doesn't actually let you do anything with it. At least at the point that I was checking. So there's no use button for this. And then she's gone too, so we have to... Maybe... Oh wait, the other tower is open too. We maybe go to Selph's Rise. And see if that is a thing. Because he was like, I'm not going to talk until the mission's done over here. Oh, I'm dead. Baz, just to clarify, I appreciate you trying to help, but like I was going to go back and check that like later in the game, so I just don't want any spoilers or anything. Like unless I ask what to do, if I say like, chat, I need your help. Even if it's just something I missed like that, like I'm definitely going to go back there, but I just don't want anybody like backseating the run. Favorite 3 bosses would be Rykard, Radahn, and the final boss. Okay. Darkroot Basin, what's up, dude? At least there's finally a canonical explanation for FromSoft's physics, gravity magic. Yeah, I have the gravity stones, actually. I should probably be using those. Need a safe word for backseats? Well, just don't tell me what to do in the game. Just watch. Or comment on what's going on if you want. And if you need to ask me how far I am in the game, or if you want to know like if I've beaten something, you just say how many great runes do you have, or just can I see your map, you know. I mean, of course it's going to keep happening regardless, but if we can maybe not have it repeating with certain people, it would just make it a bit better. Even though I know everyone's trying to be helpful, but like I genuinely only will ask for the help when I actually want it. I think I make the mistake sometimes I talk to myself, so. Yeah, but no, Baz, like I'm not trying to like say that you're in trouble or anything, or I'm not even upset. It's just more of like me kind of giving everybody the general idea, because it's going to keep happening even outside of you saying anything. So I'm not saying you're going to try to create any problems, but it happens like reoccurring every day, right? Which it's not as bad as I thought it would be. I think some channels might have a harder time with it, but we got a little bit lucky. Okay. Salvis is not here. Okay, so we're done for now on that. Let's figure out how to get to the, what would it be? The Grand Lift of Rolled. Am I planning on changing my stats? I'm not in this playthrough. I think I kind of like the build that I have. I'm going to actually make a PvP character out of this character. What build am I aiming to make? We did Strength and Faith on this one. Like, if I was going to respec it all, I'd probably just take some of the dexterity out of it. But because PvP seems to be like level 100 to 150, we are level 102 right now. So we still have 50 more levels, or 48, I guess. And that would give us just enough to keep all the stats we have now and then add to it without having to respec anything, unless I want to use some crazy high level faith items. I think I need 27 for the highest requirement incantation I have. That's still enough anyways, but I'm going to debate and see if I want to use that or not. So I think we could just keep the stats pretty similar and then just add more to maybe a little bit of endurance at the end, and then do a bit more mind for some more FP and a bit more faith. Is the bot dead? Should be working. Yeah, if you use commands, it'll work. There you go. Oh, why is that still like that? 102 and you've played 65 hours only. You lose your souls way too much. I probably lost about 150,000 or more at this point. We're gonna try to go backwards from here. I think I was, yeah, this way. Riding on Scar Scale. Sorry, Scar Seal gives you 20 free vials too. Okay. How long did it take everyone to beat Elden Ring? I've heard a lot of different ranges of time. I've heard like 60 hours. I've heard 120, 80, 100 flat. Someone was saying that it took them almost 200 hours, but I was trying to think, like, how much time would that actually be per day? Urchi Sanctuary, wait. Yeah, we're going the wrong way. It was 45 hours for you, Evan? Okay. You're at 109, you're closing on the end? Okay. So yeah, when we got here before, we took the routes up to this part. And then there's definitely still some areas in between this that we can go to. I think we went the other way. Just beat the game, Nazareth. Congrats, man. That's awesome. How good of a fight was Elmer? Oh, the Briar guy? Elmer the Briar. He was alright. I think it's a cool design. It was a very small arena, though. I think he would have been cooler in an arena that had a bit more space. But I think part of the difficulty was the fact that he can throw his weapons, so... Yeah, his weapon itself, apparently the scaling is broken on it. So, like, you need Arcane, but it doesn't actually make anything change with the stats if you go beyond that. Wait a second. What is this? What is this? Did I miss this? Is this a shortcut? Arcane scaling's bugged at the moment. I wonder if that was on purpose. Okay, that brings us back down here. Because we went up that way. Incantation required, therefore seek up. Can't jump on there? Wait, I bet you I can. Oh, they don't let you. Unfair. Anthony, what's up, man? You got me into Souls games. Just bought Elden. Working on a Colossal Knight. What's your build? I'm using a Strength Faith character at the moment. Got the Blasphemous Blade, and then just a lot of other crazy weapons. Got the Grafted Blade, Great Sword, Gargoyle Halberd. I want to use this thing, the Staff of the Avatar. That's awesome, though, dude. I'm glad that you got into the games. What other ones did you play? Was this the first one? Favorite boss so far? Well, the one we just did was really cool. So I think Astel, Rykard, and Morgott are my favorites so far. I have a way to kill these invisible things really easily. The secrets they want you to not know. Some say it's cheating. Barrier of Gold. Oh, it's actually an incantation. Cool. Greatly increases magic damage negation for self and allies. Yes. That's cool. I'm going to be using that one too. Put that on soon. It looked like a sorcery. There was blue, so I was like, ooh, I don't know. Closing in on the back half of the game, like the late game. Nice. Nice, man. Morgott is very cool. Even cooler character. I like the way they named him. Because like there's Margit and then there's Morgott, so it's kind of like past tense, present tense. But then also, in a way, if you think of it this way, you have to get good to kill Margit, and then you got it. So then you have to fight Morgott. I didn't think, yeah, you get got, yeah. And then he got you after you get him. Do you think Stakes of America is a good addition? I think it's great, yeah. The way that they paced out the checkpoints is just enough, so if you were a newer player, it's not too frustrating. In my opinion, I don't know, maybe someone else will disagree. Tarnished Gold Sunflower, I think I found those before. Goodbye. There's a lot of these goblets. I'm wondering if we're going to be running around lighting them or doing something with them later. More good? Yeah, I wonder if more good is in the DLC or at the end of the game. George R. R. Martin laughing all the way to the bank. Oh man, well he still doesn't finish Game of Thrones books, and people are just like, "You're the worst author of all time." Well, they're still playing this game, but they like just don't like the fact he didn't finish the books. And the guy's literally like retirement age and could easily just never write a book again, and he's already accomplished. Yet he still does stuff like this. The George we don't deserve. Oh man. Golden Rune 13, damn. More good is the final boss name. It better be. Be wary of right. Can't check the map. Why not? Character looking dapper. I love this fashion, man. It's pretty cool. We've changed up through a couple different things. I was wearing this armor for a while too. The Gelmir Knight with not the Kaku Knight helm, but the Gelmir Knight helm to get the red. That was a pretty cool combination. But I like the scale armor quite a bit. And then the antlers are just you have to, like, if you have the antlers, you have to wear them. You don't have a choice. It's the only way to beat the game. What's the weapon? It's called Blasphemous Blade. Gelmir Knight. Where are those? They're in Gelmir. Are they not? Maybe I found it. I don't know if I got it as a drop.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be
Final
mended.
boss name is kind of underwhelming for real.
Great content, man. Thanks for the entertainment.
Lego, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back, dude. I don't know if we actually really like went through all these enemies over here. To drop in Hero's Grave. Oh, okay, there we go. So there wasn't actually a Gelmir Knight that I got it from. The city's huge. It is. There's some areas we went to in here that we didn't actually go back to, like a couple. So I just gotta scan through and see if I can find them again, because I'm not really sure even how to go about finding them. I know this was the main walkway up to the locked door, and then I think we came through the other side of that door. But there was also an area under here, and then there was... I'm still suspicious that that's something. I don't know if we can reach it. If I look in the direction of there, it'd be southwest, so... I mean, wait. Yeah, there is actually a building there. I don't know if we can get to it. Maybe. Locked door. Yeah, this door was locked originally. I think we already went through it though and opened it. Yeah, we did. Definitely been through here as well. Might as well just farm these guys for fun while we're trying to look for everything. And hopefully not die. Not get too overconfident on this. The underground's the best part. I'm trying to look for that because I actually did go there. We went through it and then we found, I think it was either a shortcut or somewhere to progress, but it was like the upper level, and then we went to the lower level as well, but then in the lower level we died and then never went back there. Then this is where you get brought to with the waypoint, I believe, or one of the, or maybe not. Oh no, this was like the section where yeah, there's the archers and everything. Okay, so not back there. Playtime Flex, 65 hours and about 30 minutes now. 65:21. Sea Dragon, this is the first playthrough, yeah. Crime, I appreciate it, man. Thanks. You're looking pink because I can't actually see you, but I can see your name though. You're looking like a Twitch Prime badge. Case, welcome back. We're trying to finish up the first playthrough of this still. I say finished up, but it's not actually a thing. I don't think you can I don't think anyone actually beats this game. It's a delusion. The game actually never ends. It's infinite. It's not even real, actually. The entire series they've made is fake. You're just having a dream. And we just believe that we're actually playing something. How many great runes am I up to? I have 5. So we got Godric, Renala, Rykard, Redan, and Morgoth. Okay, we did these. parts over here. I think this is actually over where the sewer was that I went into. Oh yeah, and then we did this whole area that went out around the side, and then I don't know if I died over here too. There's the beast guys. Okay, here's part of the sewer. I wonder how much time collectively, if we had like a clock, people have spent literally jumping onto objects that have no value over here and then just writing a message in the air. I've seen so many of those. Just so other people would have to go and then like check to see what the message was because they're curious. Are there planned DLCs? I don't know if there's any announcements for that, but I would imagine they're going to do DLC for this. It'd be like a huge missed opportunity unless they put all their resources for that into the development of the game, but I think they should do DLC. It already is like a really popular game, sold very well. It set some records, so I think that why not, But maybe they thought of that and they're like, oh, well, instead of having to release DLC and then like kind of take away the time we have to work on the next project, might as well just do it all together as if like it was just one game and then we can work on the next thing. So that is a possibility, but it seems like they would do something. Every single thing they've ever released other than the first game of this kind, they had some sort of downloadable content for. Oh, there's a tree spirit over here too. Okay, we're gonna have to kill another tree spirit. I'm down. He's on a little bit of a hill. Dude, the hill tree spirit is a master of spacing here. Jeez. Nice. Oh, it gave me a golden seed. That's cool. I remember watching you spend hours beating that guy on day one. Now it's not even a boss. That's how it works, man. It's clockwork, dude. You just figure it out, and then that's why, like, the way I do things, I don't like to win for no reason. I want to win with like some sort of like I guess analysis, so that there is no point of actually having to learn again after I go back to it. So even though we're doing the first playthrough, we're learning, so I can do that perfectly if I want to. There's a lot of things we can do so far. Unfortunately, that's the only issue with Redan. I didn't do a good fight on it because it was just overpowered, so I did miss a lot of information. I could probably do it in maybe a couple hours or so with low damage now, but it would take a couple hours. So I did it with moderate to low damage on the first playthrough. It would just be something I could do within, like, maybe 10, 20 tries max. Maybe even less, depending on how hard he is with that kind of situation. But Tree Spirit we actually did do with really bad circumstances, so the better the actual fight is in terms of like your damage and everything, it's just you learn more. But yeah, that's how it works. That's why there's almost less value in winning just to win for the outcome. It's better to just actually have a better process with it, because then that actually is permanent then. KQ, I appreciate it. Thanks, man. Also, that was like one of the first really cool fights that I enjoyed, so I wanted to try to see if I could use opportunities for the newer mechanics on it, like obviously the jump attacks, and you know, trying to actually get like up high and hit his head, see how much it would stagger him. And then because of trying to go for those two main objectives, like that kind of fixed into the other parts of the fight, allowed me to be a bit more accurate with it, and you know, have a more optimal way of fighting him without having a bunch of magic or whatever. It's the first playthrough, yep. So I feel like we did go down here. We went up on the top level though. Wonder if this continues. These things hate fire though. Ha 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 ha. The homing middle finger attack. Yeah. How many hours am I in? 65 hours at the moment. It's a very patient battle. Yeah, I tried to, I could probably have been a bit more aggressive, but tried to be patient. That guy's trying to hit the wall too. Nice. What are the hardest bosses for you? First time you ever been forced to summon, Toonie? Oh, for Morgott? I thought he was actually probably one of the most challenging so far, yeah. I would say in the main story, he was the hardest boss at the moment. Seen areas where 0 damage and 0 hit would be different. I don't know if, like, when you say different, like what that would mean. I think the game is just a bit different, but I don't know, like what different means to you for like a run or something like that. I guess like using the horse to travel would be like one of the biggest differences, because the environment would be very vertical, so you could fall and take fall damage really easily, and then you can still take fall damage on the horse. So being able to go across areas the safest possible way may lead to fall damage. So having to route it even more carefully because of the horse, and then just not like make a mistake while running through the cliffs and everything, that might be a bit different overall, because you can be a lot more careful on foot. So Sword is so sick, makes you feel like Skull Knight from Berserk. That's awesome, dude. It is a really cool sword. I like the design too. Like if anyone hasn't checked this out close up, I keep trying to show you. It has a lot of detail going on. That would definitely crash the game if it was in something else that was older. Zaddy, whenever Otz wants to do the last lesson with me, we'll play again, and then after that, I'll probably go back to it once I'm more settled into this game. Can you really use some advice from an expert? You had a miserable time in Caelid. How do you feel about the terms of design and difficulty? I think the game is the same difficulty, if not maybe even a bit easier, according to some people that have used a lot of magic. It's just dependent on how you structure the playthrough. So if I go somewhere like Caelid, for example, I did go there. Not super early, but I went there like relatively, you know, earlier on. I think maybe within the first 20 hours. And I just left and then came back.
Be granted, so the world might
Just
be mended.
dictate if it's something that you think is feasible or worth the time, then you go back.
Always a pleasure.
That's my personal recommendation for it. Why is it never hidden path? I know, right? Well, what's up with these pathways that are not hidden? What build am I doing for the second playthrough? I'm not sure if I'll even be doing a build. I might just keep this character as a PvP character, and then eventually get him through all the new games, just like once in a while if I feel like playing the game casually again. We could respec him for New Game Plus or whatever if I do that, but that might be in the far future. I don't think I would just do another casual playthrough again right after this. I'll just beat everything I possibly can, keep him for PvP, do a bit of PvP like once a week or something like that, start trying to figure out what kind of runs I want to do, maybe speedrun first, try an SL1 run after speedrunning, and then go from there. That was the plan right now. And then if I did actually do a second playthrough on this character through New Game Plus and beyond, then because I have a lot of the items, we can think about it, but that wouldn't be right away though. It'd be kind of redundant versus all the other things that we can try. What is SL1? I should probably say a level 1 character because this isn't even soul level in this game. So that would be picking the Wretch and then not leveling. Going straight into hitless runs? I'd probably do speedruns first, to be honest, man. I'm not even sure if I would do hitless on this game. I might just try damageless. It's possible. Because hitless for me now is kind of like leaving stuff on the table that is just easy to clean up. So it's like, why not just do that 1.5 times difficulty harder of a run and just get damageless right away? But even that, though, I'm not sure if I'm going to do that right away. I think I might do speedruns first because I've never had the opportunity to... or not even had the opportunity. I've never tried that before. The only game that came out after I had already tried a speedrun was... actually, no, DS3 came out. So I hadn't even speedrun in my life before DS3 came out. DS3 came out, played a bunch of challenge runs. Then I think a year plus later, then I tried the first speedrun ever. Then I went to but I did it on Bloodborne in 2017. So speedrunning's still like kind of fresh for me. And then I like destroyed the speedruns for a little bit, got some records, and then did the glitchless ones as like a side competition that was me versus a few other people for like the prize pool or whatever. So I think that like there's never been a time where I already have had speedrun records or done it, and then the game comes out and I have the opportunity to like be early on, so like speedrunning early on in it. Never had the interest before or even like really the ability built up. So I think that that's a cool opportunity to improve the efficiency of other runs right away, or see like how the overlap is doing it in reverse, like doing the speed first, then doing the careful challenges. Have I seen hitless runs for this game? I haven't seen anything other than I watched Faraz's clip of him doing Redan on his first playthrough with the dagger. I saw him doing the tree spirit on his first playthrough after I had beaten that. And then I've just seen like little bits and pieces of people starting the game that were starting later than me. So I'm going to do a reaction of the first hitless run done and the first speedrun record that is the quickest at the time when I finish the game. And you guys can see what my impressions are on it. Anything you notice that may be unavoidable? No, there's nothing unavoidable in the game at this point. I'm trying to think of why the map's not opening. Imagine Hob will be doing some hitless runs here soon. I think he already was trying to when we were doing the race. We did a race for charity, and he said on the commentary that he had already started doing that stuff. I think VSweb was also saying he's pretty close to doing it too. So I mean, I'm sure people will get it within the next handful of weeks or maybe even days. Who knows? Reacting to distortions 12-minute speedrun. Well, by the time I'm done the game, it's gonna be a 1-minute speedrun. Who knows, man? Yeah, I don't know where we go. Here we go. Now we can open the map. So we're in this corner here. Didn't quite find anything that goes over to the area we're thinking of. Still wondering how I can get to this building here. I think that might have to do something. Wouldn't the 50 deaths to Margit be counted as unavoidable? 50 deaths to Margit? You mean like if it was like a first try run? Like if you didn't have any chance to actually develop the route for it? You mean if like it had to be first try 0 damage off the bat? The red holes in the map are a cave for exploring. The red holes in the map. Yeah, like these, oh, can't really show you now. The ones that kind of look like a little meteor. Map is really cool. Love how you can find a route just by looking at it. That's another cool thing too. I wonder how good people will get at actually knowing the map without having the pieces in the run and just avoiding them or only getting the ones that are right in front of them, because it's a lot to remember right now for me even. So I'm wondering like, will I actually have an image of the map like extensively burned into my mind where I could literally like tell you every single corner, every single piece of it. Since in the other games the maps weren't really possible to like visualize as much. They were like basically like it was almost like DNA. It was like basically like a vertical structure with like things that like twisted around each other with things in between that. and then connected back in. So even like the drawings of the DS1 map, they're really hard to imagine in your head, right? And then this one's just like flat, but then not at the same time. Look in your key items. Like to see if you got something. If it isn't an issue, sure. Probably haven't spent too much time thinking about it since you're not done the playthrough. Do you know which bosses you will or will not won't avoid when doing challenge and speedruns? It's just based on completion. So if you're doing all content, you would do every boss. If you're doing any percent, you do whatever is required to beat the game. I think that's typically, it's usually just one of two. So I definitely start with any percent and then consider doing more stuff after that. There may be like a category with no mini dungeons. I'm not sure if that's gonna be relevant because usually, typically, it's not just one person that decides that. It's a vote. So it's speedrunning. There's like admins that have to vote on categories on the website that administrate like the leaderboards, and then they can decide if it's relevant or not. So no matter what I think, it's gonna be dependent on multiple people, right? Oh, there was a door actually. I was gonna say there was a door that was locked that I could go to. So if I can't find anything here, there's one more place. It might not matter, but very curious though. Yeah, we're already over here too. So this is just the shortcut that you would go to from the Divine Bridge, I believe. Have I died to any traps? Oh yeah, I've died to pretty much everything you can think of. You're from Almighty BZ stream, Jewish kid. Nice, man. Does he still play ESO? I'd imagine he's probably playing this too, right? What does any percent mean? The mandatory stuff to beat the game. Like to roll the credits. Any percent and 100% are not even the same planet in this one. I know, yeah, it's a big difference. That's the interesting part. Like if someone says they do all content on this, that's like alien level, and then on any percent, it's like, oh, whatever, you know? Someone would be like, my little sister does any percent, my grandma does any percent. It's like all bosses, but how? How's that possible? Sour Fark, they're pretty bad to be honest, like in my criteria, but like I'm also like super knowledgeable on like how anatomy works and genetics and insertion points, belly size, like bellies and the fibers, and again like bone structure, frames and stuff like that. So slightly average, I would say, but I appreciate that you appreciate the effort I put in. You know, you gotta work as hard as you need to be satisfied. Sometimes never being satisfied is an advantage too. It's kind of my mindset. But yeah, I don't have the best insertions, unfortunately. I think when you have a higher chance of having better ones when you're a bit shorter. But still, even then, you could still have bad ones and be pretty short too. You take kinesiology as a minor in college? I didn't actually go, but I took it in high school though. Took the prerequisites for it because I was thinking of studying it. So I did the class for doing sports medicine and stuff like that, like the prerequisite you'd need, and then all the other stuff just in case. But I was considering studying that as well, and then I just did my own research after. Do you have a home gym? I do. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. How tall am I? I'm 6'2", so not ideal for the the bodybuilding stuff. Like possible, but like then you have to really be lucky to look stellar. Okay. Or you gotta work extremely hard. You love kinesiology. You wish you could have taken it in high school. Yeah, our school actually had a really good program for it. It wasn't quite like the actual kinesiology course, but it was just like a science course in you know, anatomy, getting into like Latin terminology and different things with like biomechanics and everything, so you'd be able to do something in sports science. Oh god. Dude. No. Level. I said level. Heal. There we go. No, but dude, it can't get the backstab on this. There we go. You're never satisfied as a chef. There's always the next dish. That's good, dude. It keeps you on your toes for sure. As long as you can realize that that's a thing and that you don't have to actually be satisfied, that is actually satisfying in itself, then it's good. I guess if you are upset about it, then that's one thing. But if you can actually be satisfied with not being satisfied, that's great. Kind of sounds weird. There's probably a better like terminology for it, but it's like, I think it's a good mindset. Sometimes, I mean, for a lot of different subjects, you're not going to see anything extraordinary if that's not the case, at least to a fault. And then beyond that, I guess if you can kind of have some satisfaction, it's always beneficial too, but not too soon though. Ooh. Ankle grabber. Nice. Tanker Darren, welcome back. Have you beaten the game yet? Never stop being an incredible inspiration, Fark. I appreciate that, man. That's really cool. You guys are inspiring to me too every time we do these kinds of things. Not even just for like what you've done in the game, but the fact that you know, some of you are incredibly talented, insightful, or just, you know, supportive people in general, just by enjoying what we do. So I think there's like a big community effort on making the community better that I don't play a part in alone. It's my part is very small, percentage-wise, compared to all the other people that are like-minded, that attract more people like that and expand the community. Because you could have a really shitty community, really shitty chat, and sure, it could grow, but then it's going to attract more shitty people or toxicity, right? So, and there's a certain point where it's like I can try to moderate that, but if, you know, it gets out of control, there's a point of no return. So I think that we're very safe from that, which is good. Do you regret limiting yourself to only playing this game on stream? I played a lot of different games on stream, Crack. If you go to !YouTube, there's a variety playlist of just like maybe half the games I played on stream that were varying. And then there's highlights of several others. Before this, we were doing Dead by Daylight. We did all of the FromSoft games except for Sekiro since November. Did a little bit of GT Sport. I think I played some other sponsored games too. We did like the one with the dragon where you fly. We did, I think it was Elden as well. We played some other RPGs. We did some horror games. I think I did the Resi games when they came out. So, I mean, I play everything I like when it comes out, but if you mean like, do I regret focusing on this niche? The only reason I focused on it is because I like the games, right? So there's be no point of playing stuff I don't like as much. I typically just do everything I like to the degree I like it. Okay. So I'm not sure that that's going to bring us anywhere because we already went up the routes. Playing it offline? Oh, you mean like, do I regret not playing it? Like for my first, you're saying, do I regret sharing my first playthrough is what you're saying? No, actually, I think that that's just the way I like to play games nowadays, man. Unless someone else is playing a game and I'm watching them or playing something like, you know, like a couch co-op or split screeners passing the controller, I would definitely prefer just playing games by myself on stream. That's what I was saying. Even if I didn't do it full time, I do it for like an hour a week or whatever amount of time I play games, I would just make content for it anyways. That's kind of how I started doing it, and then put more time into it eventually because I was growing the community. So it would just always be that way until I quit. Like it would just be always shared regardless. especially for multiplayer stuff. I think that's the best way to do it because you get information so much quicker. Everybody improves way faster. It's just like taking advantage of the internet. Okay. Where are we going? I'm gonna try checking out this part maybe. Wait, is there anything else outside of here? There's a pathway right there. I think that just ends though. Like these point over here, and there's no other thing that points in any direction to get to here. Like nothing in this area points in any direction to get over here. So, okay, I'm gonna quickly travel to the other place I know about, this one. To get there, I went through the waypoint that was, or wait. Isolate Divine Tower.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the
Oh, now I gotta
world
remember
might
how I
be
got
mended.
there. Was it the Divine Bridge? I think it was the Divine Bridge waypoint, wasn't it? Galosh, thank you so much for the 5 months. Welcome back. Have I won the game yet, Envy? I haven't, no. For French viewers, it makes think to Sardosh what you're saying is so true, so conscious of the state of the communities. Oh, is he very much the same in that way too? He's a phenomenal streamer in terms of like what he's done for his content. I think like I don't speak French, so I can't always understand everything that he does, but I think he has like the highest quality work ethic I've seen of any channel of anyone that exists, next to like maybe Distortion. And you know, I know Elias is really good too with like how much he's put, like Hob definitely, but just for like a streamer that did competitive stuff and then tried other things, I think he literally has the highest work ethic I've ever seen. Otstarva as well. I think those two are like, they're just geniuses when it comes to content. And he's also he won't stop until he's like extremely good at everything pretty much. So not only does he promise you like he's gonna put in a lot of time entertaining you, but he also literally will just be like become good at like anything he does. So it's really cool. Talking about Sardosh, yeah, like he's very diverse in terms of what he can do. I don't watch as often. I don't really watch a lot of streams as often as I used to, but whenever I've been there, I'm just like, dude, like I remember he speedran. He tried to practice SL1 speedruns for 16 hours straight just to be able to catch up with everybody else so he could host the event to do the race, like which he didn't have to do. He could have been, you know, just as good as he was and done it. But he's like, no, I'm just gonna practice Princes like forever, man, for like 16 hours. It's like, okay. Lobos is very good too. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys, I'm gonna ask for a tip on this one. Where do I go without saying too much, like with giving me the most minimal information? What is the direction I need to go in to be able to get to the Grand Lift of Ruled? Favorite music genre? I don't have a favorite genre, to be honest, man. I like a lot of music. North? I have to go north. Did I try reading the rune? The one from Rykard or the one from Morgott? Seek the Divine Tower east of Atlas, which stands beyond the Great Bridge of Lanedale's eastern ward. Divine Tower east of Atlas is literally right here. Isn't it? Big door in the capital. Oh, I was at it. Was it the one that I already opened? Like this one right here? Fortified Manor? That's isolated Divine Tower. Okay, it's not the right one. This is the door though. West Capital Rampart. Other side, east door. Okay. Recommend going to the big sewers before continuing. I tried to. I couldn't find anything down in the sewers. Might have missed another part of them or whatever. I tried to go through the lower level. I did the upper level too. A little bit. Oh, wait. The sewers are gigantic? Okay. I'll have to remember that for later. 6550. So you want to be over here and then run east. Okay, I see. Cool antler Smurf, man. Rave, thanks, dude. I love the antlers. Okay, right when we get to the door, I'm going to take a very quick break because we've been going for almost 2 hours. Then we're going to come back and do another couple, at least, maybe another few hours. But I probably should take a very quick break before we get too crazy. Remember the lever you're at 10 minutes ago? I don't remember a lever. I don't know if I noticed that. That might have saved me right there. I think we go this way. It should bring us down into that area. Thought it was a shortcut to the Coliseum. That makes me go that way. Oh, sketchy. Made your way up the Dragon Wing. Yeah, we've done this, like, most of this area. I guess the next way to progress to the Atlas Plateau is we have to go east, but I guess I didn't notice. Damn. Missed the item there. Wait. Oh, I can't actually, like, hug onto the ledge there. That sucks. Okay, so that we should be fine now. I don't need any more advice. I appreciate the tip, though. Thank you for pointing me in the right direction. We'll look over in that area, or at least I know this area, like this general place is the right way at some point. Like, I knew I'd eventually find it just by, like, trying to guess, but I wasn't even sure if, like, I guess by looking at the map, you can't really see if it actually does connect or not. You'd have to literally find the site itself and then go from there. Uh-oh. The arrows. Cade, thank you so much for watching the YouTube. I appreciate it, man. You know, guys want to know what's actually unbelievably funny? Like, this is just astronomically hilarious to me, but really cool too. So I was saying thank you to you guys for helping us. We had an average last year of about 1 million views per month. That was like the idea. That was like my highlight of the year, pretty much, just reaching that average on the channel. And we had 500,000 watch hours per 28 days. We reached 1 million watch hours per 28 days, and then 2 million views per 28 days recently. Now we're going on almost 3 million views per 28 days, and 1.5 million watch hours within just like a week later. Or we're on track to basically, we'll be at 1.5 within like a couple days probably, and then we're almost at 3 million. So that, like, I don't even know what to say about that. We just tripled the goal from last year when I was only hoping to double the goal by the end of this year. So now I don't even know what to say. So I really appreciate that, guys. Everybody that's watching the other videos, just expect a lot of other cool stuff coming up. There's already a few things that are just, you know, they're basically just getting finished up, ready to go already. They're mostly finished. A couple other ideas need to be recorded. Not even related to runs or anything like that at all. And then tons of challenges I'm going to do. And much beyond that as well. So I really appreciate the support for those things. And keep in mind, I do YouTube like part-time, so it's really cool to reach that goal without having full-time hours on it. It's very, very just insane in my opinion. Especially the watch time too. Like, that's a lot of hours. If you can think of how many hours that'd be in a lifetime, that's how many hours is there in a year? Like, how many years of watch time could that possibly be? Nazareth, thanks, dude. All right, we're almost on the main road, maybe? Yes, there we go. Now we're going back. Any tips for a beginner streamer wanting to start Elden Ring, considering everyone's playing it? Wait till the directory cools down a little bit. Don't stream it necessarily yet, unless you can pick times where people are actually not on. So pay attention, like study people's schedules that are in the directory. Pay attention maybe to like the top like 20 to 30 people on the game. It's going to be a lot of homework, unfortunately, but just actually write down notes on like when they typically stream, check their VODs, check how long they stream for an average. And then actually throughout the day, if you can stay up late enough, every hour check and see how the actual total number of viewers in the directory changes. Around midnight and onward is probably going to be where you want to stream. So off-peak hours for the world, pretty much. And then your spotlight will infinitely be better. It's just immediately you're going to be higher up regardless. And then if you can be more dynamic than that and also plan to get on as soon as someone gets off, or a majority of the streamers get off on average, that are the most popular on the directory, you will already coattail their audience that is just hanging around. So you'll pick up a bit of floating traffic there. And then you just need to have like, you know, a decent kind of direction you want to go with it. I think doing a first playthrough right now is a huge thing. First playthroughs are typically the most popular thing you can do on a game. And then all the other content comes right after that. So you could do challenge runs, you could do PvP like multiplayer and stuff like that. But if you have a plan to do a little bit more than just casual playthroughs for, you know, the entire time you're playing it, you'll definitely have a much better chance of giving some more growth, some expedited growth there. But it's all about your timing with the spotlight, I think. I think, again, the off-peak hours is the smartest way to do it. So you might have to stay up super late. You might have to literally like ruin your sleep schedule a little bit. I don't recommend it if it's not something you want to fit in your lifestyle, but that is literally the only way if you want to do it right now to have a huge advantage. And then on top of that, like later on, like next month, it'll be cooled down a little bit, so you could kind of stream at regular hours and then have a similar effect in terms of where your visibility is. But yeah, like focus on that. You could also try to take advantage of streaming the older FromSoft games because people want to see those while they're finishing up their first playthrough as well still. And there's tons of people I know doing runs on them that want to finish them, like McSuzy's doing his trilogy run, Valkyrie's doing her trilogy run, Vixit was doing a all-boss hitless run, so them alone already carries about 500 average people to the category just between them, plus probably hundreds more from other people that are just starting them or waiting like you might be to get into the directory. So you like leverage like maybe the Dark Souls 3 directory as well. Whenever you can, same thing, should pay attention to the schedules. That's the best strategy that's possible that I could tell you that is in your control. It's not going to be like an insane difference. It's not going to be twice as effective necessarily, but it'll give you like a small percentage bump up in what you could do if you just freestyle it. And then you actually kind of know how things are working with the attendance and everything. And again, you can coattail the floating traffic a little bit. That will inevitably just be like, you know, oh, this person just got off. Let's check the directory again because I am looking for someone else to watch that's new. And there's sweet spots for people checking content when new games come out. So there's always going to be people looking for new channels, but there's a higher percentage of that happening within the time frame of a new release because there might be someone that they already watched that does every game that comes up, but maybe they want to watch someone that specifically plays that kind of content, that's better at it or just does something different. They're more open to it. So I would consider that. And then when you do your content, syndicate every platform you can across each other. So have a Discord for your community, have a Twitter, have a Instagram, have all that stuff, post on them regularly. Try to, again, if you make a video for the content, put it on every platform you can or advertise it. Try to have consistent time frames when you do these things once you get a feel for it too. And that is really your best plan of control. How many watch hours was it again, Nazareth? For this month, we went from, I believe it was, again, 500,000 to 1 million. Now we're getting close to 1.5 million in 28 days for the watch hours. And then like our average retention per video is going up pretty high too, which is pretty good. And some of the videos are actually on average shorter than some of the long form stuff I've done. They're not as big as like stuff like Daughters of Ash or Scorched Contract, Cinders, stuff like that, right? Or some of the modded playthroughs where like they're literally like 8 hours plus. So it's pretty good considering like I've mixed in some shorter things too. Didn't mess the math up. It translates to 171.23 years. So more people have watched more than a lifetime in 28 days. 2 lifetimes, pretty much. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I know that some people don't care about that metric from my channel and the way the formula is and the way it's structured. That is a very important one, and I've always just found it interesting, so I think it's always been something that we've done pretty decently, with the channel being a bit different than some other ones. Oh man. Beliza, I appreciate it. Thanks, man. I mean, the hours could still be less, and it would still be. I'd really appreciate it regardless. But it's just a weird number because you think about how many hours you actually live for, and it's like literally more than a lifetime. And that's only just like every so often. That's not like overall. If it was lifetime on the channel, then it would be like, I don't even know. That might be close to like thousands of years. So it's pretty cool. What challenge runs will you be doing after you're done? I don't know. I think I'll speedrun first, and then I'm going to decide what kind of challenges I want to do. Okay, I wonder if we start off here, can we just skip across the rest of the area? Trying to remind me to drink and stay hydrated. He's been talking constantly and been almost 2 hours streaming. Oh no, I'm dying, man. I'm so dehydrated. I've actually drinking more water than you'd need to drink in an entire day already up to this point. So I drink a crazy amount of water per day. If you guys didn't know, again, not even close to all of that is on stream. It's barely any on stream compared to majority. But with hydration, if you're thirsty, it's already too late, right? Like you've already done something wrong. So I rarely get like thirsty in terms of like I'm dehydrated. I just drink water because I like water. I probably drink too much. Like it's not really necessary to drink as much as I do. But I really do appreciate it though. The water flux has always been a thing. I think I've been made fun of by a lot of the people I know. If you know me personally, you'll know I always have to have water everywhere I go, or there has to be a plan to be able to obtain at least a couple bottles of water. My friends know they have to keep water if I go to see them, and I finished, I think, cases and cases of water before they've even touched one bottle of theirs, and had to like, even be like, yo, I'll buy you a case instead, or I'll just bring my own. Because just even, one bottle wouldn't be enough. So, definitely covered on that. But yeah, I consumed quite a lot earlier, so I'm not super, super thirsty. But we'll drink more. You want to say you hit anywhere between 10 to 15 a day? That's pretty crazy, man. Do I drink tap or just bottled? I drink everything. It doesn't matter, man. Rarely bottled because I don't want to pay for water. I have like a filter, like a Brita filter kind of thing. And then if I go somewhere where the person doesn't have a filter and they have bottled water and they offer me it, I'll take it. But I'll drink tap water too. Doesn't matter. And that's just how it goes. I wonder if we can actually jump into here. I think I said that before. How many ounces? I don't know how many ounces, liters. That's an interesting one. Oh god. I want to say 6 minimum, like 6 liters, 4.5 to 6. 4.5 would be super low for me. 6 is like pretty normal, and then I've gone up like even higher than that. So I think 6 throughout the entire day is not out of the question. You get out snowboarding all this season? I did, yeah. I'm actually going again soon. But it's been kind of like spring weather, so it's a little bit slower than it normally would be, a little bit slushy. I don't think I can go from this place we're in. I think we have to run back, which kind of sucks. I wonder if we can get in through here. It's way more than you drink. Well, I mean, it's also counted within, I drink at least 1 coffee a day too, so that is a good, say, like, depending on the size, I mean, this one would be like 350 milliliters or more, How often do I pee? I have a pretty big bladder, but I would say like more than 10 times a day easily, like probably 20 at the most, between 10 and 20. Depends on the occasion or how like restricted I am from using a washroom. I could hold it forever if I wanted to. 2 to 3 is normal. Yeah, I could easily do twice as much. I think I've gotten up to 8, like especially when it gets warm. So coffee dehydrates. It does, but I still count that as water because it is water. So but yeah, you have to have 2 cups of water to make up for 1 cup of coffee typically. Sure you guys aren't just drinking enough and not others drinking a lot. Nam wants to educate us on the hydration. Like I said, if you're thirsty, it's probably too late. Comfortable telling us if you live in a cold or hot area? It's pretty cold actually, but like lately it hasn't been as cold. For me, it's warmer, but I think if it's like freezing temperature or lower, that would be kind of cold. Anything above 0 is not too bad. Man, I wish there was a site of grace over here. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill these guys. Schultze, it's 1337 420 69 no scope Mountain Dew Doritos. Coffee's bean juice. Old Mate Watson. Sparkling water is just normal water that slightly tastes like batteries. That's hilarious, man.
Soul of the lost be drawn from its vessel.
Slayer, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. This might be a spirit summon moment. I might have to unleash the wolves, dude. Now they just don't have the ability to do the magic. Nice. It's like, I was trying to practice my Harry Potter, and then you did that. Does that protect them from being backstabbed? Why do they have, like, no damage on them?
Let strength be granted so the
Perfumers are
world
some of the
might
most
be
annoying enemies.
mended.
They are, yeah.
So the world might be mended.
Keep up the good work, man. Also, your voice is so relaxing. Less than 3.
Let strength
Tuki
be
Gaga, thank you so
granted
much
so
for the
world might be
2 months.
mended.
I'm not sure if I said your name right.
So the world might be mended.
Always love your gameplay and your voice
Tuki
smile.
Gaga. I appreciate it, man. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Like I said, as long as it can translate the idea decently, because sometimes I will say some stuff that is a little bit wild. But yeah. What level am I at? I am level 102. Been watching YouTube for a while. Finally got a chance to catch the stream. Loving the Elden Ring playthrough, Slayer. I'm glad you're having fun, man. It's a really good playthrough, in my opinion, for the fact that it actually is pretty thorough, right? Like, I've done... This is my map, so... We explored Caelid a lot. We explored Limgrave a ton, too. I think I did mostly everything you can, other than maybe some mini dungeons in both. Liurnia, I'm not sure. I might have to go back through there a bit more. Like, I don't know how much is in the water here that I missed. But quite a bit of stuff. Gelmir, definitely. Decent amount of stuff we found. We're going back through, obviously, the Landell as well. So, I mean, I'm going to do, like, a sweep of everything we didn't find. And then let you guys tell me where to go for stuff that I just, you know, when I give up at that point and just I'm like, okay, I'm satisfied. Like, what did I miss? But I actually am really satisfied with how many items we found. We got so many cool weapons. Some that I still am excited to try. I just need to get the materials for them. But this right here this Staff of the Avatar, we gotta upgrade that next. It's got a really cool weapon art. Very much convinced this game punishes melee only users more than previous games. Do you have any thoughts? I think it's about the same for me. Depends on, I guess, like if you're using the mechanics they give you. But I would say overall, oh, capital outskirts, nice. So that actually isn't a wall. That is a pathway. So I was looking at the map, I'm like, these are walls. These are towers, that's a wall, that's a wall, that's a wall. But somehow there was like a road underneath here and you can go through. So yeah, reading the map to try to figure out where you're going doesn't always work. Oh my god, the damage. How's it that your flasks are only at +4? Haven't found a lot of the tiers to upgrade with. I found a lot of the gold seeds, but I didn't find a lot of the what's it called? Are they called tiers? Something like that. Curious to see your opinion of the size of the game after you beat it. You found it too big for people who don't have the time to pour into many hours. The way I would say don't have the time is just break it up more, right? Like, don't expect to beat the game in a month. Beat it over the course of like even if it takes 6 months, just even better then, right? Unless you're really impatient for like a result or something like that. To me, if I only played maybe half an hour a day, that would be amazing content, you know? But I do understand if you want to feel like you accomplished a lot of things every single time you turn on the game, then yeah, it's not the best game for that. You're not going to even make progress in some of those cases. You're going to actually just be in the same spot for some of them. But in terms of value, hours per dollar, it's great. Okay, I'm going to take a really quick break right here, guys. Be right back. Got to get the character in the break position. He's now a clock. It's apparently 9. It's actually not 9. He's a little short. Okay. Here's the Twitter if you want to know when I go live. Here's the YouTube if you want to see anything else you might have missed regarding Elden Ring. There is some special videos on there. There's some stuff from the playthrough. There's going to be a couple more coming up pretty soon that are dedicated. Some music as well. And then here's the Instagram if you want to check out anything else on there and you have one. And I will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Then we'll continue. We'll do another couple hours at least. But yeah, thank you for watching so far. I'll see you soon. Alrighty, we're back. The Erd tree's so beautiful. It is beautiful. You know what it actually kind of looks like? It's like when you have objects without textures on. It's like just the collision view or something like that. Oh man. John Major, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, dude. John Major camped me out. He waited. Unless I was like kind of lucky or something like that. Dude, thank you very much. Do not mistake John Major with John Minor. He is the Major. Neo, Muth, Papa Ninja Almighty, The Real Craggy, Mantis Shrimp Joe, Muovi, Burning Goose, Mino, and Raimi. I hope you guys enjoy your emotes, courtesy of the John Major, not to be confused with John Minor or John Diminished, as well as John Major Ad 9 as well. Or John Mayer, yeah. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate that. That's crazy. Didn't want to give the subs while the chair was playing. The chair doesn't get me too far in the game. I feel like it tries, but it hasn't been pulling its weight, man. John Doctorate. Oh my god. Buckler parry has different timing and is much better. Is there actually like a legit buckler in this game? I haven't found the buckler. Got Ant's skull plate though. It's an interesting looking shield. The Crucible Horn shield. The only parry shield that I was really using was the Gilded Iron one, and then the one we started with, I think. Or maybe it was... I'm trying to think, which one did I try on Margit? The magic heater, probably the heater shield, right? Something like that. I don't know. Oh no, sorry, maybe the brass one. Chair supports you in every playthrough. It does, yeah. It's good for the lumbar and neck, but it does not play the game too well. Okay, so we're gonna see what's across this bridge. Starting class, I picked the Herald for the starting class. John Jangle Jingle Heimerschmidt. John Jangle, that's funny. It's the cooler John Jingle, it's the John Jangle. BZ, what's going on? The run's been going pretty good. We're at, what is it, like 66 hours? 66 hours and 30 minutes at the moment. Thought it was Vagabond. I did start with Vagabond, that's what I just said. Did I say something else? Did I literally not just say that? I said Herald? Oh. I actually said Herald, okay. Well, it looks like the Herald, I guess, from DS3. Maybe this is actually Dark Souls 4, man. Oh no. The worst dream of all time. Or the worst nightmare. Best dream turned into the worst nightmare. Made you question your sanity? I'm actually insane. 100%. We've proven it. Literally crazy. Herald confirmed. Buckler comes with a buckler parry. What just happened there? What? Okay. Just somehow spacing every attack. Just impossible to hit. My character's actually... What is happening? Too good? Hitless first try. Thank God, okay. Too much pressure to have to continue to do that. Oh man. They have insanely tight hitboxes that are not cheap at all and really short range. Because that was pretty wild, dude. It was the most reasonable large enemy with a big sword ever. Like, that should have hit me. Why did that not hit me? Does he actually just have no reach? Dude, what's happening here? Why is the fire the only thing that's hard? Impossible. Actually rigged, dude. Oh, there we go. Okay, don't die. Actually, don't die. Legit, don't die. That would be super embarrassing. Come on. Such a good start. Oh, shit. Don't do it. Oh, dude, no. Not the fire. Yeah, their range is just really short. I'm just getting silly. No stagger on this guy, though. That wasn't the whole fight. That was too easy. That was the whole fight. Sultan jinxed about the no death. It was in fact the whole fight. Wow, that was way too easy. It's kind of interesting that you go into like the abyss or something like that, though. Gab, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. Character looks like a DS3 secret boss. This guy. He looks like the dude that if you fought a group of invaders, or there was like a gang squad boss that were like human players, he would be the most annoying one to kill. It's like Wilhelm Jr. Deluxe or something like that.
Let strength be granted. So
Looks like a
the
convergence
world
mod
might
boss.
be
Yeah,
mended.
exactly. Be like the most annoying convergence
So the
NPC.
world might be mended.
To Astel and Roes Ted, those twins.
Fell twins, no hit. Yeah, imagine. That was not that bad. It was kind of cool, but like not really that challenging though. Might have been the easiest thing we've done in the game so far. And now welcome to the Divine Tower. Okay, here we go. Legit Divine Tower, not the fake one. Unfortunately, didn't grab the Site of Grace and have to backtrack through the capital. But what is that? Oh, you mean to get to the place I was at before we actually went into the fight, though, right? Damn. Run into any of the crystal guys?
All of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Crystal guys. I don't think so. Maybe. I've seen enemies mining crystals, but I don't know if I've ran into enemies made of crystals, though. Jade, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. How is the game difficulty for me so far? It's the same thing as you'd get as a first playthrough for the other games so far. Just a lot more content, though. That last thing was the easiest thing in the game so far. That was easier than Tree Sentinel. Like, even if I had damage on Tree Sentinel, that would still be harder than Fell Twins. Unless I got really lucky or something. It'd be funny if you needed a certain amount of strength to open those doors, and if you didn't have enough, you would need to find another way. That kind of reminds me of one of the mods I played where you had to have gloves that were heavy to pull the lever to ring the bell on the Gargoyle Tower, because they changed the story. I think it was Daughters of Ash, particularly. And you needed a certain amount of strength to use the gauntlets to be strong enough to pull the thing, to progress the story. And that was the only time I remember them doing that. But that was obviously like player made, right? It's pretty cool. Okay, I think we have like over 80,000. Oh yeah, we have a lot. Okay, so I'm gonna go for Mind again. Would you like to know how to get to the sewers in the capital, or wait till you finish the game? I probably will go back to the sewers like after, just because I looked in them for now, and if I was playing this without streaming it, I wouldn't have gone back until I've already beaten the game, and I'd sweep through everything else again. And then if I couldn't find anything beyond that, then I would just check and see like what I missed. But in the spirit of how I would normally play the game, I think it would only be fair to go back after, rather than just being like, okay, anytime I miss something, you guys can tell me to go back immediately, just because it wouldn't have happened if I wasn't streaming it, right? Morgoth's Great Rune. So now that is activated. The other ones I didn't get the like the full rune, I guess. This one is actually greatly raises maximum HP. It's pretty cool. This one raises all attributes, the one I have on right now. Not sure what the rebirth thing means for the Moon Queen one. So now that we're there, we will have to go back, I guess. Oh man. Feels bad. Rebirth is for respecking. Oh, you actually, so you have to have it on the character to respec as well as the larvae thing? Like the item to offer for it? You have the Sight of Grace to knock out Redans real quick. You can't equip it. Okay. That wasn't the right site. We need this one. Need larval tier and have the rune. Okay, so you have the rune in the inventory, then you have the tier. I see. Godric rune is way too good. They actually need to buff the others. I haven't even used an arc for the boss fight since that last one that we tried, just to learn what it did. So I have 16 arcs. Insane, man. If I ever get stuck, it's an easy way to do it. I probably won't even use them at this point, to be honest. Like, I might just drop them for other people. Do like an arc giveaway. That probably is also not the right way. I think we realized we couldn't go there from this part, right? Maybe if I go there first, I don't know. That would take us back. Yeah, we actually have to go here. That sucks. How many great runes can you have active at once? One? There's one you can put on the character, but whatever I just did for Morgoth's great rune gave it clarification of what it actually did. Like, it gave me the ability to know that it raises my max HP. Before it was just in the inventory. So I don't know the difference of, like, I guess to actually use it, you need it to be activated somehow. And then equipping it's not activating it specifically, but it's utilizing it. So there's like 2 steps. Millennia's Great Rune makes you go Bloodborne mode. Hope that doesn't count as a spoiler. That is a little bit of a spoiler, yeah. But that's interesting, though. There was someone that said something like that before. They're like, oh, there's a different type of animation that you got for evading or something like that. Nazareth, honestly, like I said, there's nothing I can do. I can't control you ahead of time, so I can only say that for the people that have already said something, it would be more respectful to not continue to do that, but can't control what's going to happen before it happens. It's my fault for playing the game live, right? I could easily just not play it live, so it's the risk I'm taking. I just prefer if we have some sort of level of agreement that we can not have it repeated too much. It's obviously going to happen, though. It's crazy how many of these other boluses I have, but I don't have any of the poison ones anymore. I used all of them. Can you miss the volcano Leggy boss? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Slightning. As a streamer, it must be super annoying to be spoiled all the time, David. I think if you feel entitled to not be, then yeah, you're going to be annoyed, but that's your own fault, though. At that point, because technically you could say to somebody, hey, like, don't say this in chat, and then someone's going to say it in chat that's not even that person, or that person could continue to not listen to you, and there's nothing you can do other than ban them, and then you're just banning everyone over and over and over again, when at the end of the day you'll never actually remove the ability for someone to do something that has yet to hear you say that, or even change the mind of someone that does actually know that that's what you wish, right? So if you're doing anything like this, it's just a chance at having it work better, but it's not a guarantee that it'll go away, nor will it be possible for someone to know you wish that ahead of time. Because even if you put it in the title, you can put it on the screen, they're not going to read it. You know, people don't read things all the time, even if it's pointless or even just extra details. Some people do, but like, if you think of it being impossible for someone to spoil something just because you say that and you put it in the title, it's just your own fault for expecting that. So you just have to not stream it then at that point if you care that much. Twinking around. Banana, do you mean like making a low-level character that's really powerful in this game? Is that a thing people can do? Do people still do that? Like they invade with max gear or whatever? Because I thought they balanced it where if you invade or you play any kind of multiplayer, that your items are scaled to be more applicable to the character strength you're invading, or something else like that, yeah. Even like with dropping items, someone was saying that you can't drop an item that's upgraded or something. I don't know if that's even true, but that's what was mentioned. Oh, you know what? Actually, if we skip this lift right here, wait, can we go the other way? I want to find this path. That's where the map shard's going to be. You can drop anything? Oh, okay. So that wasn't true then. Also Zero, yeah, I've had it for probably about 9 months now or more. Razer actually gave me a really cool one. It adjusts the lighting all the time, so it's very good at not having to be reset based on different lighting conditions. And it's pretty good quality. It's pretty small. Looks really cool. So they're super nice to just give me that. I don't even know why they did. They didn't even say like you have to. They're just like, hey, have a camera. Don't even promote it. Just have it. So that was super cool with them. I think it's the nicest one I've used. The next upgrade from this is an actual DSLR camera, but I think I'm going to carefully choose that because if I'm going to get a DSLR, I'm going to get one that I want to use for photography as well. But it's not quite the point we're at yet. Dual should max out each character and call it a day. Sony A7 something. Best camera is that for using for this kind of stuff and for taking pictures? Don't want to spoil things. You feel like a D-bag whenever you accidentally do. Not saying this for attention. You generally feel bad. It's fine, man. If I tell somebody to not spoil something or not continue doing it, I'm not mad at them. I'm just giving the reminder as in hopes that it'll deter some of it. You know, like I said, if I felt entitled to not being spoiled, there's no way I would be able to play this game and get along with that idea. At some point, I'm going to get frustrated. So I don't feel like anyone's entitled to not be spoiled on something. They just have to, unfortunately, put the conditions in place where there's a less of a chance. And that's it. So I have a routine I'll do if I want to check out other content to avoid spoilers from other sources like videos or even people's streams when I watch or even look through the list of someone to host at the end of the stream. But that's easy to do. Obviously, if you're just having an open chat, you can guarantee someone's going to say something. And then believing that's not going to be possible just because you told people in the title, again, it's just hoping for too much. At that point, do not share your playthrough, right? I think it's reasonable to still request it, though. But yeah, don't expect crazy results, unfortunately. Oh. Wait, why is he running away? Oh no, don't kill me. No death. Yo, that's crazy. They're so fast. Consider putting no spoilers in the first in the title. Hollow, you'd be surprised, man. You'd be surprised. I've considered a lot of stuff. I've also done exactly what you've said for other games as well. I've gone beyond. I've put like it on the screen. I put a timer on the bot and then had moderators hired, or not even hired, but just like on watch to completely just eliminate any message that pops up within the first 10 seconds of it being in chat, and also slow mode altogether. It's the same thing. It doesn't make a difference. The intention's there, and it actually, for some cases, it actually makes people want to do it even more. The more precautions you take towards it, it's like more of a adrenaline rush for the people that actually like plan to go and ruin things for people. So it's actually funny the way it works. I've done every single combination of everything you can do other than sub mode. Actually, no, I did that too. I did that for God of War, and it still didn't work. People paid $5 to ruin things still. So, literally proof that like you could slow it down a bit, but like it's not removable though. So at that point, I'm just like, whatever, you know. What is it really worth doing that? When we've done a decent amount. It's kind of like song requests. You have paid song requests. People are gonna put songs in your thing with, you know, like bigotry, and you know, like racism, you know, just TOS violations of some sort. Ear destruction with like, you know, decibel levels will make people deaf. You know, like very hateful things regardless. And they'll pay to do it still. Just because you make it more secure doesn't mean it doesn't, you know, allow it. It just means people have to try harder, and then they might even get hooked on doing that. So. That's why I removed the song request, because what do you know, that happened. And then it's like people are like, well, just make people pay for it. It's like, it's not going to stop them. They'll pay for it if they want to. Same reason someone will hope they get a gift sub so they can go in the Discord and then ruin the Discord for people or whatever. You know, it's infinite. And then I think it attracts even more attention that way. Did you get the Bloodlust Katana? I have not heard of that. Teenagers being edgy on the internet. You pray that they're young, but typically it's not the case, unfortunately. I've seen some people significantly older than me act a little wild when it comes to, you know, I guess like their respect to other creators that are on the site. Even just in like drama situations, but it is what it is. I did get it, did I? I didn't realize. There's a huge chance I have weapons I've never even heard of before at this point, because there was the this thing, the Stitcher, which I guess now that I think of it, we did get it from the Apostle, but yeah, I was like, what was that? The Katana. Don't see it. Don't think we have it. Jealousy festers in interesting ways, Gemini. I think it's also just boredom, and like again, like it's the quick dopamine with like low long-term satisfaction. This is a really cool place. I like this one. I feel like I'm in a Star Wars movie right now or something like that. Katana shaming. I actually wish I had a katana on this character because I could use it. Be a much cooler weapon for bleed. I have the 2 different types of claws, but I haven't found the Bloodlust one you're talking about. No. You have no katanas? I think I have 1 katana. I found the Uchi, I'm pretty sure. Where was it? Don't I have the Uchi? Maybe not. No! Backstab. One of those tiny guys with the curved sword. Do you think it's funny? I've tried it before. It's funny, man. You missed the really unique one-of-a-kind snowflake 2 seconds ago. Really unique one-of-a-kind snowflake 2 seconds ago changes the entire game. The serpent bone one. Wait a second. Wait, switch display, switch view. What was the button? It was L, order of acquisition, weight, power. There's no weapon type sorting, but acquisition. Digger staff. Those are staffs. The scavenger's curved sword. Dragon scale blade. Yeah, I don't see spears. Dragon bone, not serpent. You have the snake katana up. I mean, it doesn't really matter right now, but 8th line, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dragon scale blade. Oh, okay, here we go. Interesting. Eighth was just a rough guess. That's okay. I'm like, when I'm looking through the weapons in this, I'm just like, there's stuff we've already found that we talked about that I've already forgotten, dude. It's just too much stuff, man. And we're only gonna double that amount of stuff probably before the end. So it's gonna be funny. And there's so many things we can actually get just by buying them or transposing stuff. I saved up the remembrances, so we have double transpositions. That's gonna grant us at least, I would say, a few more weapons than we would have gotten if we didn't find the walking building things. And then we got just stuff to find on the ground, stuff that's acquired through beating enemies, random drops. So it's probably gonna double, to be honest. There's 309 weapons. There you go. Haven't even scratched the surface. And can anyone name all 309 of those? First one to do it before 2024 gets a sub. I will literally tier 3 gift you sub. You have to prove you're not using wiki though. You can study the wiki, but you have to remember all the names. How'd you get poisoned? I think it was the enemy. I remember fighting them before and getting poisoned, not in this area, so I don't know. Maybe it was a trap. 309 really should have most, but it seems like a whole lot more than you have. Does that count shields and then also like catalysts for casting magic and stuff? Did I just get to the snowy area? I did. But I think this is where we're supposed to be going though, right? This is where Melano's talking about committing the cardinal sin in the snowy land of the giants. Just weapons, not skills or armor. Okay, so and yeah, anything that would go on the character's hands, basically, is what I was wondering. Ever find the other secret medallion? Are you talking about the Dectus, or are we talking about something else? Like nothing to do with progression, right? When you say medallion, you don't mean Dectus or the rolled one. Golden seed. How many do we have of those? 3. We need, I think, a 4th one. Actually, it might even be more at this point. What's the effect happening when you kill stuff? I'm just getting my HP back. Oh, dude, don't run. Come back. There you go. Yeah, so this weapon, when you do damage, some of it gets converted back into your health. Okay, the map shard was right there. We're getting pretty close to the Grand Lift of Rold. Those beetles are the real MVPs, man. It's like, back in my day, we had to roll the ball all the way up the hill in the snow. I'm a goddamn beetle. You was just a human, and I'm a goddamn beetle. Catch up. And like the beetle children are just like, I just want to be a regular bug, and it's like, you must fulfill the prophecy of the roly-polies. What's the L2 on this weapon? It's really cool. Here, I'll show you. Oh, wait. Perfect time. Oh, is that a gargoyle again? Blackblade Kindred. Oh, it's another crazy gargoyle. That is the weapon art right there. Okay, I know how to do this. I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. I don't know. One more time. There we go. What is that Ash of War? It's not an Ash of War. It's just a unique weapon that we got. It's the Blasphemous Blade. Gargoyle's Black Blade. Black Blades. So we have the black Twin Blade now. We had the other one. We have the regular Twin Blade. We have the black Twin Blade. That one has holy scaling, so it might be better that we actually had waited and we didn't upgrade this one yet. Because there's two versions. Same thing with the regular halberds. I think maybe with the greatsword too. Yep, same thing with the greatsword. So there's always two versions of each gargoyle weapon. It's cool. You find a game with earbuds better than a headset? Headsets just hurt my ears typically, man. I have one right beside me. These I use for music sometimes when I want to like listen to like a master track or something, or just listen to super fine details. But they hurt my ears after about 2 hours. They get really red, and sometimes they even have like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's like when you have like blood vessels like under your skin that are burst or whatever, like those little like weird marks. I get those in my ears and stuff like that, so it's not possible to fit them properly. Could probably get a better set, but I mean, we don't need crazy high quality monitoring situations for streaming. And if I'm really unsure about something, I mean, the playback on my my sound card is so good that even with these headphones being not super expensive, if there's anything like detrimental to the audio, I'd be able to hear it still anyways. So I mean, and I can always just plug this in and check if it's like something subtle, but it's most likely I already know. But yeah, I just like the lightweight, nothing over my head. It's better for your hair, your head and your hair as well. I'm sure some streamers have showed you like that they've actually like their hair is like completely gone, where they have like the the band on them. Like some of them like were getting made fun of. I remember I think it was Trainwreck. People were calling him bald, but he actually literally just had a problem because he had the thing on so long. It was actually like I don't know if it was like ripping the hair out or it was doing something weird. The gamer dent, yeah. So tons of different things where for me it's just better to have like a lightweight pair of earbuds. I think if I ever got better ones, it probably would still be like these. Varicose veins? What are those? Oh, the bloodshot thing? Yeah. Yeah, like sometimes my ears, if I leave them on for more than, I would say like 5-6 hours, they'll start getting like those red marks where it's not on the surface, it's like underneath. So.
You, please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers. Turn back. Ahead lies the land of the giant's flame, and the way forth is forbidden. Hear me. The burning of the Earth Tree is the first cardinal sin. Doing so will unbind destined death and slay the world itself. Who would dare put you up to such a task? Most certainly not the fingers.
It was the thumbs, not the fingers. There's the toes. What do the antlers do? They increase the damage of this item, the infant's head. Actually, here, I'll replace it with this. I can't actually use it. I have the Regal and Baron on here, but I can show you. The Ancestral's infant head, so it just makes that more effective. I can't use it, but I do like the way they look, so for me it's more of just like a style thing. You still use your Apple earbuds, very comfy. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what's good for you. I mean, these, they don't have the original actual buds on them. Like I have like a collection of a bunch of different ones that I've gathered from different things over time. So the ones they came with are not comfortable. They're not, they actually would be bad for my ears. These ones are really like pliable, and they're also like, they kind of seal the area, but they don't have to be super far in for me to hear things really well. So I don't actually have them like in my ear. Like they're just kind of resting. They kind of anchor into like the outside. I don't have them pushed in too much. That's why you might notice I keep pushing them in a little bit because they keep falling out over the course of time, especially if I'm like getting sweaty or something like that. So they're not actually enclosed in there completely. It's kind of like sitting in there. But yeah, it wouldn't be good to wear these excessively with them shoved deep in your ear canal at all. If you have them just kind of like resting in there, it's not too bad. But the ones that don't actually go in at all are probably the best overall for everything. Unless you have a really comfortable pair of overhead ones. But you know, I learned Gino. He used speakers when he was streaming, and somehow he knows, he does audio and he does music, so he knows how to get his noise gating really good, and the state of his room audio pretty good. But he was using an SM57 dynamic mic without picking up the speakers while listening to music out of those, playing back to people on the stream and having the gameplay, and you couldn't hear anything at all, and he could hear it pretty loud. And they were monitors, I think. I don't think they were just regular speakers. They were like actually studio ones. So I thought that was interesting. I don't know if he does headphones now, but he told me that before, and I was like, what? That's crazy. It still says try jumping. We have the medallion for the lift, don't we? It's an awesome setup. Yeah. Oh wait, we can just hoist medallion right here. There we go. Cutscene. The boss cinematics in this game, 12 out of 10. Yeah, it kind of sucks. The coolest cutscene so far has been Rykard, and it skipped. There's a lot of other people saying it was skipping for them too. Is there a scholar to record this first sin, Nobby? There better be. Maybe she's the scholar of the first sin, and then she turns into Demon of Song, and it just comes full circle. Seems like much to ask for SM57. Wonder how he did it. I don't know how he did it, because I was like, how can you hear all the audio for the game I thought he just had it turned down, but he's like, no, it's like pretty decent volume. So yeah, I have no idea. Because everyone used to point out, like in chat when I was watching him originally, like, why don't you have headphones on? He's like, I literally just have speakers. You missed Rykard? I didn't miss it. It just, like, the cutscene skips. So, like, it'll go from one part and then it'll skip some frames. Like, if the game is lagging, but, like, more so in the cutscene somehow. And there's other people saying they had that issue too. So I saw the whole cutscene, but it was like skippy though. It was just like do 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 do. I don't know if the audio cut out though. It'd be funny. He's just like, I will get large with a side up and then extra and EQ and then in the bag. Thanks. That tumbleweed scared me for a second. So you can actually just attack with this weapon and get the stuff back. Is it only with high enough stamina? Why'd it go away?
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Map mountaintops the Giants West. Ooh. It's kind of interesting how you go north and it gets snowy. It's kind of realistic, man. We're going to Santa Claus. Soli, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. Tumbleweed in the mountain is sus. First few co-ops, you're wondering why all this Storm Ruler shit's going on. That's funny. You feel more at home here now in the snow. Yeah, it's looking like the neighborhood a little bit. Maybe not that much. I think it's missing the giant glowing tree, to be honest. Yeah. Just waiting to see Santa Claus and the reindeers. It's interesting that the trees are floating, though. What's going on here? Game just became DS3 Painted World. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Well, actually, there's only one real way to judge this area. The footsteps stay in the snow. They do. There is footsteps. That's good. We need footprints. If there's no footprints, then like, what's the point of even making snow, man? And the crunch sounds have to be crispy. They're pretty decent. If it gets deeper, though, I'm gonna have to critique the hell out of it. And if there's ice, I better be slipping on the ice. Because I remember in Dark Souls 3 they had snow. I don't think they had the footprints, though. Don't know if there's actually the footprints. I might be wrong. DS2, I think, had the footprints. He tried to sidestep, but he still got hit. Nice. That's what you get. You get artificial snow in your neighborhood as in it rains, then it gets cold enough at night to get residual water turning into snow without fully freezing. So you get faux instead of snow. I see. That was over the head. Most anime finish of all time. The dude was he could have attacked. He could have killed me. He's just like, it is impossible that my enemy seemed to have gotten the higher ground. Wow, he is now about to kill me. Ouch. NPC at the Grace. Like how they can read your projectiles, but not terrain. Well, to be fair, I'm not sure how sophisticated the AI is overall, like internally, but I did see Tree Sentinel hit a wall and then realize he hit a wall and turn around immediately. Not just randomly, but he actually like ran into it, slowed down, stopped, did a slow turn, and then backed out as if he knew he was at the end of his journey there. So that's cool. Whereas in the other games, sometimes they just keep sprinting. They'd run into the wall while sprinting and then kind of try to like turn, but looks funny. Yeah, we're going this way. Sorry, my bad. It's over NPC. I have the high ground, yeah. Stupid Anakin.
Finally, we meet the Tarnished, the would-be Lord. Oh my. Why the long face? I fear that you were previously acquainted with this vessel. Well, that is most unfortunate. For he is dead. As for his flesh, he gave it to me. Shabriri, I hope you can make your peace with that.
So is he Shabriri? Because we got Shabriri grapes. Also, I have a theory about this guy. So you think he's sad, but it's actually just the voice acting strategy. So he's just like, well, guys, I think that
this is a really good strategy to talk like this while I am trying to communicate with the tool.
That's actually just how he makes the tone. It's not. It's a fake. It's an act, man. He's not sad. We're good.
You were about to sacrifice something precious, the life of a fair maiden, that you would toss into the fiery forge, only so that you may be Lord. What a horrible thing to
Should be a voice actor. Actually, I do voice acting. I appreciate it though. I've only done a little bit so far, but I'm definitely looking forward to the future. I'm doing some more. If anybody's making a game and they want voice acting, I'll do it.
Be looked upon. Chosen, tarnished, and would-be Lord. Dare to tread the path of true rigor. Spare the poor girl, and singe your own flesh in her stead, and attain lordship through righteous hardship. Then heed the words of I.
How did I learn voice acting? I've just voice acted since I was a kid, dude. Just watching cartoons and just just having favorite cartoon characters or whatever. It's fictional stuff. Just making stupid voices. I definitely in school as well, just being silly and with friends and stuff like that. Yeah. I think the best way to do it is just have fun with it and just like find interesting sounds that you think are funny and just be stupid. And then from there, after you've done that for a long time, break down the actual strategy with it of how does it work, right? So like the throat formation with the chords of how you like modulate them to get certain sounds, how different types of projecting and tonality and all those things. Like again, I'm an amateur, so I couldn't even explain that on a sophisticated level. But then like when you start to think into how does this sound work, like, and it's not so much as, oh, you just have to sound that way. It's more of just like it's a modulation, right? It's kind of like if you were to play an instrument, you could play the same thing so many different ways with how you modulate your attack on the actual instrument itself. So a piano, you could literally push the keys super hard, or you could play them very softly. You know, there's a level of modulation there. A guitar, you could take the pick, if you're playing with a pick, hit on a certain angle, it's going to give you a different sound. You could use your fingers, that's going to give you a different sound. You could use a slide, that's going to give you a different sound, you know, so. But then thinking of how that works with the vocals more. Similar for singing too, you know, with certain dynamics or tones.
Far below the Erdtree capital, seek audience with the three fingers.
It's like Bane.
And the flame of frenzy.
Bane's pretty funny.
Inherit the flame of frenzy, your flesh will serve as kindling, and the girl setting you on the righteous path. The path burn and incinerate. Oh.
Can imagine like just the character being like kind of like Bane's like,
no one took me seriously until I put on the antlers.
So that was very bad, but just something like that.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Dofu, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Gave me important info. Yeah, sorry, I'm like half paying attention here. I'll talk to him one more time. You skip the maniacal laugh. Does he have a good laugh? Voice actor accidentally beat a game without taking hits. That's a good title.
Would-be Lord, descend into the depths far below the Erdtree capital, Seek audience with the three fingers and the flame of frenzy. If you inherit the flame of frenzy, your flesh will serve as kindling, and the girl can be spared, setting you on the righteous path of lordship, the path of the Lord of Chaos. Burn the Erd Tree to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world.
This guy's got a pretty crazy voice actor for sure.
Chosen, tarnished, and descend into the Seek audience.
Did you defeat Rykard or do the Volcano Manor quests? I did both. I actually did both. He didn't laugh on that one. No, he didn't. Wonder if I'd be an airbender in the Avatar world or just a metal bender. Like the last airbender Avatar. I haven't watched that for a long time, dude. I watched that when I was a kid. I remember the dude with the Aang or whatever, the guy with the does he have like an arrow on his head or something like that? It was a pretty cool show. Guy would fit good with Final Fantasy 1 universe if he's that obsessed with chaos. Yeah, is it possible to do the quest for Volcano Manor and do Rykard? I'm pretty sure I killed the target they gave me in Limgrave. I'm not sure if it extends beyond that. I think that maybe the quest was ended early. But I think I did the first part of it or something like that. Favorite weapon so far? I think this one and the Bloodhound Fang, man. It's a tie. I've come to like this one even more than when I got it. Because it's just really cool. The design of it's the coolest looking weapon, in my opinion. But the Bloodhound Fang is probably the best weapon art in terms of how it looks. And the utility of it too. You can use it to kind of like move and attack at the same time. So actually I just upgraded it. I can use it right now. I can try it a bit. So you can kind of like move back out of a situation with the attack and then teleport a bit. Or just get your ass kicked by these guys. Yep. There aren't enough NPCs evil laughing in the game. I have noticed a shortage of the evil laughs for sure. I feel like they're just like, this conflict isn't even funny. I'm like not crazy enough yet to laugh, but this also isn't humorous enough to laugh either. I'm just kind of serious. Church of Yorshka enemies, yeah. Okay, I'm not going to use the Bloodhound Fang this time. You said you can't do the dash forward first with the Bloodhound Fang? That'd be amazing, man. Or if you could cancel it or something like that, then delay it. I know there's a delay of about a second, but it'd be cool if you could like do like a fake out and then like store the rest of the attack and do it later. So maybe like go into another attack, cancel, then go back into the second half. This guy's giving you vibes of the enemy outside Pontiff. Oh yeah, the Pontiff Knights, because the spins, right? And the curved swords. It still lets you attack through that? That's dangerous, man. I think I might have to summon the wolves on this. Uh-oh. This guy's gonna get me frostbitten here. Dead. Oh, almost. Yeah, we definitely are probably right on schedule for the level that we're at in this area. These guys are kind of hard to beat. I have to do some fancy moves here. I was trying to get a backstab. That's not fair. What's up with that? That was very bad. They almost have as much HP as the Erd Tree or the ulcerated tree spirit. It's the first playthrough MCL. It is, yeah. Welcome back, man. Just made it to the land of the giants. Something like that. Can you not backstab these guys? Welcome to the snowy map. Yeah, this is quite a way to welcome the snowy map. The items you get, the item you get is worth the trouble. Oh, I'm just gonna kill them anyways, just to get better at it. But that's good. I'm glad there's good items. They have insane range on their attacks, like the ice, and the startup on the AOE is pretty big too. Like the force attack, that one. So you thought Frida was hard? Well, what if every enemy was harder than Frida? And there was like 20 of them. What if you had 20 flasks, but it didn't matter? What if you were level 900, but you still couldn't win? Well, welcome to this place. I have one other idea, but I guess we'll see how it works. Just gonna use the Order's Blade as well. Real quick. Not sure if the damage on that is even better. Same deal. Not too much difference. They have really good poise with heavy weapon light attacks too. Oh, here we go. Oh, come on. No Oleg action? I'll bring Oleg out after this if this doesn't work well. I was thinking the variety of wolves would be good just because they're upgraded a bit. Oleg's still base level. And there's so many of them that like they can only focus on like, you know, whatever at a time. They move pretty fast too. I just want to finish the one over here. There we go. Dog got nice. Good shit. No backstab. Unless I'm just doing it wrong. What if I called them again? Oh, I can't, damn it. Oh, I got some stuff back though. That's good. Okay, we can bring out Oleg after this. I think fighting two of these at once solo would be a nightmare. You could be twice the level of me probably and still have a hard time unless you have like a lot of cool magic or something.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Hey, I can't watch your stream BC of spoilers. Hope you enjoy the game as much as me. Smile.
Only one summon per area? Oh, is it gated by area? It's interesting. Guess I can reuse this then. Nikita, thank you so much for the 11 months. Welcome back. Can't watch your streams because of spoilers. Hope you enjoy the game as much as you do. I love it, dude. It's my favorite game. I appreciate you coming to drop the sub, even though you can't watch the stream right now as well. And I hope your playthrough goes really well if you're still getting through the game. Good luck as well. Definitely good luck. Free to who? Exactly. Anyone got cool ideas on an interesting build you could try? You're on a new save. If you didn't try Faith yet, dude, I'm enjoying doing the Faith strength right now. What's your opinion on the game so far, Ruby? Like I was just saying, I love it. It's amazing. Really hard to find any downsides other than just the way the PC version can have some technical issues. Like it'll tab out once in a while. I've had a couple freezes, but I mean, the game design itself is great. Think Elden Ring tops Bloodborne? Oh yeah, for sure, man. Easily. I think it actually took things from Bloodborne that took some cues from that style, and it just has a bit of everything in it, to be honest. Like other than maybe the overall conflict theme or story theme, but like even thematically and mechanically, it does take like pretty much everything they've done well. Oh, you know what? I could use the Baron. See how good that is. I'm curious. Don't be blocked by the wall. It got blocked by the wall. I should have known. Okay, which one has less health? They're both pretty crazy. Dude, the damage you can do is kind of scary. Like, why is it as much as a boss? Using guard counters much? I used quite a few of them before, but not all the time, though. Sometimes it doesn't make sense because you'll get hit before you can actually do the counter. So I think it's on enemies that either they're going to do an attack that is the final attack of that combo, or they don't have the speed to interrupt the counter. Depending on the weapon type, I mean, with my weapon, they're slow. They're very slow to return, so you want to use them on enemies that are also going to get that stagger from it. Or I guess in situations where you would have blocked anyways. But
Let strength be granted, so
the farming spot in
world
this
might
game
be
is
mended.
ridiculous.
So the world might be mended.
Anyone know how much poise a weapon does?
Squill
Like
high,
poise
squill
damage?
high.
There is no stat for that that's shown as far as I know. So I think it's trial and error. Prodins, if someone else knows in chat and they know how to like actually see a number or a value that attributes to poise damage, then definitely let us know. But I think it's literally just testing it out. I like to just base it on how many attacks of what kind in a certain time frame do I need to stagger, and then base it on that per enemy. And then just try different stuff, right? So the heavier the attack, the better for the poise damage. And then if you're fighting the enemy repeatedly, you can just kind of get an idea by testing it and get a rough time frame too. Yeah, no backstab on these guys. They really went in on that. Taz Reaper, thank you so much for the 16 months, Taz. Thank you for using your Prime sub as well, man. Welcome back. If I didn't say thank you for that yet, I might have. Maybe not. We're getting to that point. I have to question, did I say thank you for the resub yet? I'm trying to survive on this part too. I don't want to die. That'd be really bad. But If I don't do this next part perfectly, there is a chance. Unless he gives me my flasks back. Zamor Ice Storm, nice. Gino, speaking of the devil, I was talking about Gino. Maybe he can explain the whole listening without headphones thing. Gino, thank you so much for the raid, dude. How's your stream? What's up? We're just trying to finish up the first playthrough still. I think I still have a little bit to go. I'm pretty sure we completed as much as possible of the Ronnie quest line. Now we're doing I guess it would be Zamor Ruins. And then this is my map right now for anyone coming from Gino's stream. So I guess if you have any questions that could be spoilers, you can just base it off of, you know, asking how much of the map I have or how many runes I have. I believe we only have 5 of the great runes, so the game is so big, it's crazy. Are you thinking of doing a boss run on this game at any point? Coda, I'm level 104 at the moment. Just gonna keep doing this. Yes, there we go. So that would be a way of testing the poise damage on the enemies right there. So we know that many jump attacks within, what was it, like 15, 20 seconds would be enough to get the stagger there. So now maybe it'll be a bit easier to get this guy. Ooh, oh, wow. The bonk. There we go. Did we progress the Lake of Rot? Yeah, I did actually get out of there. I killed, it'd be Astel, the natural born of the void or something like that, it was. But yeah, we killed Astel. Plays, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. Anyone that came from Gino's stream, by the way, too, I probably should explain what we're doing here. So we're doing the first playthrough. Typically on my channel, I do runs that are kind of similar to Gino, but not as crazy. So just like 0 damage runs. A little bit of speedrunning too. I'm definitely planning on doing some speedrun attempts on this game. And I like survival horror, action platforming, straight up action RPG, and games of those sorts. We also do a little bit of racing simulation sometimes too. So that's what you can expect. Quite a lot of this game though. That's what we're gonna be playing. It's my favorite game now. Cool antlers, dude. I love these antlers. They are awesome. Okay, we have to get out of this ruin and go forward. I love how Radam was keeping the cosmic stuff at bay even after he had Scarlet Rot. Yeah, I mean, you'd think he could just fly if he wanted to. Like, he didn't even need the horse anymore. He's old-fashioned. He just likes going for the ride on the horse still. Just read it on Reddit that hackers are invading and screwing up your save, putting you in a permanent death loop. Be careful. Belize, I appreciate that. Thanks, man. Yeah, we actually haven't played online on this character yet. But I'm assuming by doing that, you have to actually play like co-op, right? Like, because I think to invade, you have to have a summon in your game. So let's remember not to summon anybody on this playthrough. But yeah, that's crazy. I'm sorry to hear if anyone had that happen here. Jumping attacks are so good. They're amazing, man. You like the wondrous physic and you missed it for a while? Like you didn't find it in your playthrough right away? It's actually funny. That's one of the earlier things I found, but I didn't have a lot of the crystal tears to mix in them. And then when I killed, I think it was that Erdtree avatar that had the stagger one and like the charge attack one. That's when it got crazy. I was like, wow, this is really good. And now we have unlimited FP for 10 seconds, and then I think the other one is still the like stagger related. So it's cool how you can combine two effects. This is my first run of the game. Hast, it is, yeah. Welcome, by the way. Oh, sorry, Hasta Callisto, welcome back. Sorry, I read your name kind of weird this time. Your name was hard to read originally. I remember asking you, like, how do I say that? Welcome back, dude. And we got seagulls now? Like, what are these things, man? Are they gonna eat my food? The birds just keep getting worse too. The first it's like there's bats, birds with swords on their feet, then more birds with swords on their feet. Now they're just like seagulls. It's like, how can you even progress past this? It's the worst bird of all. It's gonna be like a parrot that's like just making jokes the whole time after this one. Yeah, Miyazaki really hated us this time. That was wild, dude. Do you have a bow? I do, but it's not upgraded too much. Oh man, that bird. This is the bird that Peter Griffin was fighting. What are your thoughts on no homered bones in the game? I thought that was kind of weird that they didn't do that, but I think the statues of America kind of help a bit. And then the amount of actual sites of grace too. There's quite a lot of them. So if you look on the map, like look how many there is. Even just within that area, there's a lot of checkpoints. So yeah, I think that in more open areas, it can be kind of hard to deal with. But I think for a newer player, like if you've never even played the old games, you wouldn't know the difference. The only thing is when you're doing a challenge, if you wanted to recall to repeat a boss, like you wanted to redo it because you screwed something up, maybe that's kind of tricky because you have to use your runes to do it. So for a casual standpoint, I don't think it affects the game too much. Challenge runs, I have no idea how that's going to go. Unless there's a spell that is the same as Homeward. It's the only case where I can see that. So every time you want to fast travel, you run straight to a bonfire. You're saying who also has that situation happen? I've definitely found a lot of sites of grace before. I didn't expect to. And then there's times where I miss them. So it depends, right? You don't need homewards with fast travel. I'm thinking more so from the standpoint of after you beat the game. Like if you're in a boss fight and you want to get out of it in the middle of the fight, you have no options other than just literally quitting out of the game. And then from that point still having to fast travel, which could use a lot of time, or you could sacrifice all your runes but pre-plan that you have 0 runes ahead of time. So not so much in like the open that you'd use it, but more so in the boss fights, because like homeward bone strats were good for Aldrich on Dark Souls 3 when people weren't comfortable doing phase 2, for example, because arrows, right? So if there's a situation like that that's going to be kind of complicated, it's going to be like the equivalent of using a dark sign, or you have to allow quit outs. Dude, that's a scary enemy. What's going on there? Oh yeah, I can use torrents. Leave. Prance. There we go. Blancolette, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes, Blanca. There's sacrificial twigs and physic crystals that save runes. It's pretty cool. Yeah, the twigs, they're limited though, right? They disappear after you use them. Dandy Torrance. Dude, what's going on with the attack there? Why did that not work? Oh, dude, the fuck? Are you serious? Not the bird again. Not the bird again, dude. Fireproof? Maybe the attack went into the ground. You started playing Dark Souls for the first time because of me. You beat Taurus Demon. You're so bad at this, but you're loving it. That's okay if you're bad. I was bad at Taurus Demon too. I died on him for 2 hours before I beat him when I first played Dark Souls 1. And that was after having beaten Demon Souls 2, so... probably would have been like 4 hours if I hadn't played that. I think it depends on how you do it too. In that game, I wouldn't say there's as much freedom to try to kind of adventure and get the character stronger before each boss, but you're probably just getting used to the actual controls and like the genre, right? So also that game, it's genuinely harder to play in terms of controlling the character. Like it's pretty accurate, but then there's some things that are just not intuitive. This is a lot more crispy where like if you do something, it probably happens the way you want to do it. It's very unlikely you're going to get a shitty hitbox on it too. It's pretty clean in terms of the design, but yeah, DS1 not as much, and the farther you go back, it's just worse. So like I say for Demon Souls, half the difficulty is actually controlling the character and doing things that you want to do. That makes sense. But again, complexity of the design of everything is easier because if it was harder, it would be impossible to play. So they have to balance it out somehow. And then with this, like, I mean, you could argue, yeah, it's more complex, but then it has more refinement and capability for you to play it. So then that just kind of evens out at the same difficulty. Just a different package for it. Oh, yeah, I died over here. Are the birds the new dogs? Oh, the dogs are still even... Actually, I would say the dogs are still really bad, if not worse. There's a certain type of dog in this that's really bad. They just don't teleport, but they don't need to because they still suck. And then the birds are really bad too, so it's kind of like... It's all a question of how many at once. Like, one by itself isn't too bad, but lots of birds, lots of dogs, lots of bats, even rats, a lot of them can be pretty annoying. Give up. That beetle, dude. Staring me down. Wait, what if I believe? Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Debated. Can parry the sword birds at least. That's really cool, actually. I didn't think about that. That one's waiting for us right there. It's waiting for the day I can actually hit enemies. The imps? Are the imps like the stone dudes that look like thralls? Kalid T-Rex dogs. They're pretty bad too, yeah. There's one enemy, I'm trying to remember who it is. There's one that kind of has like the Osiris insta-charge, and it's a basic enemy. Is that whip going through the floor? Oh, there we go. Okay, this attack should work. Unless you interrupt it. No stagger on this one, just 2 OP. Yeah, there's the attack, but like not a lot of damage on it.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Could do the mimic tier. Belize, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes, by the way. Welcome. I appreciate that. Got better whip skills than Indiana Jones? Oh yeah. He found the crystal skull. Indiana Jones got the fake one. That was the one they replaced the real one with from the dollar store. You want that whip? I feel like if it's anything in the nature of this enemy, you'd better watch out in PvP. I don't know, because like, how do you read that? Like, reading the attack sound is kind of funny. Doesn't have crazy damage, just like the actual weapon doesn't telegraph in a straightforward sense. It's like, obviously, because it's a whip, so it bends, streamer. Do you even know physics? I beat the game 4 times already. Wow, not even 0 damage run for first playthrough. You can dodge jumping. Yeah, you can jump over attacks. Zugs, it's going pretty good, man. I'm enjoying it. How are you? Every time you fight a whip-wielding enemy, you have to win the fight for your ancestors. That's funny. Oh, man. We're on the Great Wall of China now. But they moved it to the Himalayas, and then they also didn't dress for the cold, according to that enemy that was wearing a dress. Some renovations here. Just woke up from a nap. Oh, nice. How's your nap? Oh, we got a giant over there too. I'm glad I didn't check out the view when we were doing that, because that would have been really dangerous. Wait, can I get off the... that's a way to get off the horse. Sure.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Sup, Willa? Elden Ring.
Oh, that would... I was gonna walk right there into the corner. That would have been very bad. Ace, it's going pretty good. How are you, dude? You might have made it on ISF. What is ISF? Sleep schedule's not that good for school. So you get some of your sleep napping. Probably not too healthy. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable if you have to, if you're studying like super late or whatever. I think napping can be good. You can actually like improve your brain function with napping depending on how you do it, but I would say it's probably still good to catch up on sleep if you've lost it. I mean, within the day, like let's say you didn't sleep that day that well, and then you did your studies and you missed like 3 hours or something like that. You could get those hours still if you like actually complete some of your REM sleep again, but might throw off the flow of everything a bit. I don't know. I think that's smart. If you're trying to power nap and then you actually hit REM and then just wake yourself out of it, you probably will feel worse though. If you're just trying to get like a little boost or whatever. But other than that though, if you actually need, like literally are lacking hours, then of course your body's gonna probably try to tell you to sleep. Oh wow, the giant just did not want to give me the critical attack. I wish you could still get it as he was standing up. That'd be cool. Okay, one more time. Let's try it again. Oh, of course. There we go. There we go. Just floating a little bit. That's fine. Dominatripodus in Greek. What is that? How do you even say that? Denominatripodes? Denominatripodes? Is the tri pronounced like tree? Tree-eye? Podes? Denominatripodes? Denominatripides? Triptomonominodudes? Just gonna make up some words now. Dubitaligmadibenimos? Yeah, okay. Gonna turn into Scat Man, dude. Yeah, pretty much. And anemones. Smithing stone 8. Oh, okay, so now we can get a weapon plus 8. That's pretty cool. Almost at the maximum for the special weapons. I'm definitely gonna make this one plus 8. Their ankles are so weak. Imagine if Allen Iverson or Kyrie Irving came to this area. Oh man, honestly, I think they have to follow the logic of the big enemies need to have weak ankles because the only thing you can hit is ankles. So if their ankles are strong, that's where they went kind of wrong with Yorm, but they made up for it with the Storm Ruler, right? So I mean, if the Storm Ruler didn't exist, Yorm's ankles would have to be so brittle. Otherwise, it's like, how do you kill him? OG Ghetto Doritos, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. Can you tell me what the difference between a regular Dorito and an OG Ghetto Dorito is? I really need to know the answer to this. Frack, I don't believe I did. At least that I can remember, so I don't think so. I mean, chat can tell you if I did and I forgot, or it was just a different place that I didn't go to. Depends on the location, OG Doritos. That's awesome, man. I don't think we can go this way. I think we have to actually go up the other way. Yeah, up here. Most majority of the weapons are all strength. You got so sad because you went full dex. You got a few good dex weapons now later in the game. Well, have you checked out like every single weapon in the game, Zugs? Like, have you looked at an information thing on that? Because I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of dex weapons. I would be surprised if they actually made majority of all the weapons one type of weapon, right? Like, you could be right, but if you haven't checked like every single weapon in the game, I would just guess they would be like a pretty even distribution, right? Because in my playthrough, I can say, oh yeah, I've only found this, but I don't actually know what's in the whole game, so I don't. It's hard to actually say that. You know, there's not that much magic like sorcery or whatever, even though I found a lot of incantations that were really good versus like, I don't even know, I'm trying to think of like something else that we haven't found as much of. We haven't found a lot of catalysts. We haven't found a lot of the seals. We only have 3 seals, I think, at this point. But there might be a lot more. I don't know. You're told to stop using Sword of Night and Flame because apparently it's cringe. Well, the problem that you made in the first place is you bought the game. That's cringe. You press the start button. You're not allowed to do that. You thought about playing it and then actually did. And then you made a character and then saved the game. So like you've already like ruined everybody's life by doing that. And then beyond that, you also leveled the character. You can't level the character. If you already went that far, you're not supposed to beat a boss because it's just not. It's rude. You can't play PvP against people because if you invade somebody, you've ruined their life. Co-oping is for people that are weak, and if you have a controller that you use and you don't use a keyboard with your feet, then you suck as well. And USB-C is actually too fast and too high speed for inputs, so you're cheating. So it's not fair. Like that's why it just all starts with the start button. If you just even buy the game and press start, it's just already illegal. So. I can't believe people still think that you're allowed to do these things like in the game that they designed with features they made. Like even using items that they designed as if like that's allowed is just it makes no sense. Like why would someone play a game, you know? It's like you can play other games, but don't play Elden Ring though. You're not allowed to. USB-C is too fast. It's a new one. No, by the time this has been out for like 5 years, you'll hear every excuse you probably could about why something's wrong. Like, Just give it enough time. We'll have a book. We'll actually be able to write a novel that's like 20 chapters of all the actual excuses. And why everything you did in your first playthrough was incorrect as well. Like, I've even heard cringing is actually not allowed either, even though it is cringe. Like, you can't even cringe. Like, the action of doing that is actually illegal. So. Like, you can only tell other people that that is cringe, but you can't actually cringe in reaction. Because it's too OP. It's too overpowered. Also, I'm breaking a lot of rules by even killing enemies, though. So, I mean, I shouldn't be killing enemies. Should be running through the areas with no weapons, fists only, and killing every boss with my eyes closed. Or I'm not actually truly a good player, so... Okay, now we're actually on ice. Be cool if you could slide around, man. You even farmed runes? Oh my god, you farmed? You mean you beat enemies that weren't necessary to kill to progress and use the points that they designed the game to have for the levels you're not supposed to touch? That are forbidden? Oh, man. I bet your health is probably like... I bet you don't even get killed in one hit. Like, you probably can survive 2 attacks. That's crazy. Don't tell me you have armor on. Like, that's just like... Oh man, you had a friend that bought the game and you guys wanted to play it together too? You discussed the details? You told each other secrets? Let alone summoned him with a password? What? Oh my god. You maxed a spirit summon. You used a spirit summon. You cheated not yourself, but you cheated everything. You cheated the game. Oh man. But that's cringe. Oh boy. I'm glad that we don't actually get a lot of those comments though. I've seen some funny ones, but I feel like they're either clickbait on like a Reddit thread or like a social media platform, or like a response to someone's comment on one of those things. Like not so much in the actual stream, because like that'd be hilarious. At that point, anything goes. Sick and tired of people saying it's OP and cringe. It's a FromSoft game. Well, the most ironic part of it is that they paid money for something that they have so much disdain towards, right? Like they bought a game that they apparently can't stand. So it's like, and they're still playing. Man, it's actually refreshing to fight bats after the birds. I respect the bats a lot more. I might have to actually like scale back my comments on those 6 bats that took me out in the valley that one time. CBD seems to attract random viewers who leave comments like that, argue with him when he calls it out, and then get themselves banned. That's interesting. I haven't watched CBD enough to actually like in recent times see any of that, but I'll have to see like what happens there. I'll have to like pay attention maybe. He's also really good though, so I mean maybe they just find it like an easy kind of situation to like bait out reactions for it or something like that, because he is pretty serious about the game. Definitely been there before, and it's like, well, you lost by playing into it, you know? But there actually is a really interesting thing on this topic I'm going to be making a video about. It's not actually going to be like just based on that alone. It'll just be a component of it, but it'll be a good introduction to like why I even play runs on games and stuff like that, because I'm sure a lot of people wonder. There's a really interesting thread that it could easily be fake, but it's really good material just to start off with, just to kind of like frame that type of like thinking, and then also just actually go into the reason why I enjoy doing the stuff I do, and why, even though it's not necessarily always just leisurely or fun, but there's a, you know, satisfaction in completing it. What's the motive of it, right? Especially the things that are like really taxing and take a long time, versus just casual stuff like this. Dumbfleet, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. It's cringe to even try to beat the game and enjoy it. Yeah, it's imagine playing with sound on too and listening to the soundtrack, like enjoying the music. Have you found much use for all the plants and the items you picked up? Not all of it, but some of it though. Like I've tried to craft as much stuff as I can with the items we do have. So, I mean, we've made a lot of these things, and then now we have a lot more for resins, so I can make more resins now. But once in a while, I think it's been like maybe four occasions or so, where I've gotten the crafting menu and just spammed a bunch of items and made a ton, and then used some of them. What chest piece? It's the scale armor. That one right there. How many hours did I play? This is my first playthrough. I got 67 hours and 57 minutes at the moment. Gonna try to see if we can do at least 1 more hour, and then we'll call it at that. I want to see what happens after this part. The Catacombs music gives you anxiety. There's some areas where it reminds me of the ambient sounds of Skyrim soundtrack, where you go into the dungeon and it's just like dun 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 dun, and you like hear like breezes and like ghouls and stuff like that, and like the wind and whatever. I actually have a 45-minute iteration of that on Spotify that I'll listen to randomly while I'm editing stuff sometimes. It's actually surprisingly relaxing for me. So I like tense, like atmospheric soundtracks that are more ambient. So it's cool that they actually did ambient music in this game. Like that was what I was hoping for Sekiro, and they did it in Sekiro a little bit. But the Sekiro problem was that every time you got into a battle, the battle music would play, and then that got super overdone pretty quickly. Do I like lo-fi hip-hop? I love anything lo-fi, dude. Actually, my favorite lo-fi would probably be, at the moment, I don't know if you could consider it strictly lo-fi, but there's a guy that does bossa nova lo-fi, jazz lo-fi. Can send you his stuff. It's on my main playlist, actually. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if there's a link that will be here. Let me see. Artists. I'm trying to remember his name. I haven't played it on the stream as much lately, but he's a newer artist. Someone might know the name. It's like one of the best artists of that kind. I might have to actually find him after, and then let me see. Pretty sure it's on the ambient playlist, isn't it? His name's super basic. I just haven't listened to him for a while. I'm trying to remember what it is. DJ Crush. I haven't heard of DJ Crush before. Patsu, yeah. So I have his music on the ambient playlist. If you type in !chill in chat, I think. That was our old playlist we used on the stream. Patsu has the best possible lo-fi I've ever heard. Because he mixes it with, or maybe it's ambient now. Let me see. No, apparently not. Yeah, Patsu is my favorite lo-fi style artist, I guess. He should be on my regular playlist too. This is just my personal playlist. I'm not sure if it's on here or just on the ambient one. It should be both. I know it's in my library overall, but yeah, listen to him. It's POTSU. Most of the time I play his music on stream way back when I was allowed to, without the copyright. People would ask what the hell's going on. They're like, yo, this is really good. So I would check him out. anything he makes is great. I feel like they overuse some of the movesets in the game. You feel like some areas have repeats of previous areas with different vibes. I think that they kind of have to do that with a game of this scale, but then also for the story, they can't necessarily have every single place be completely different. It would feel too segregated then, because there's kind of a transition here. So like we have enemies that existed in the storyline for a purpose, and they might have ended up in a different place simultaneously with another for whatever reason, by the way they were led by their leaders, or like wherever their people came from originally. Like so you notice in the Nokron Eternal City area or whatever, same with Siofra, like on the way there's like the clay people that blow the bubbles, so you see them again, but it's not like overused in the way that it's like just kind of artificially placed there. It's almost like, okay, now it's reintroducing the theme that these places are linked, even though they are kind of separate and they're different places. Same thing with if you see giants, there's a lot of giants. Giants are a race of, like, are a species, right? So many different types of giants. They have the same movesets obviously for a lot of them, but what's the point of not using giants in different places if they're really prevalent in the storyline of the lore, right?
Is someone there?
I think it's like kind of tastefully repeated, but the bosses though I think are not so much appreciated by some people, maybe when they're reused. So I can totally see them using the bosses as more filler when they repeat them than the actual basic enemies. But then again, it's like the bosses themselves can also just be one of many of that kind of thing too, right? So maybe they have a way to explain it. I don't know. Even if they don't, I mean, there's so much content in the game, it's kind of hard to even really be like, oh, I expect a different thing every single time everything happens, or it's like not good enough. So I think it's a perfect balance so far. Nothing really feels placeholdery or a quantity based just for the sake of it, just because like or like they struggled to figure out what to do. It's definitely feeling like it's intentional, even when there is a repeat of something. Aside from maybe like a select few bosses so far, like maybe the dog that was in the Rea Lucaria area, or not even that, maybe the Misbegotten Beast more so than that, because that was in a dungeon. So anything in a dungeon shouldn't count, because it's kind of like Chalice dungeons and Bloodborne, right? They're separate. But yeah, it's hard to say. I think that only some bosses feel like they were just kind of put there because they thought that would make the most sense, but they didn't have the resources to make another thing or the time to justify continuing to create unique stuff, right? So I mean, like, it would be mind-boggling if they didn't repeat a single thing, but at the same time, it might actually even kind of take away some of the feeling of you having a world that actually exists with these like, you know, the lineage of creatures or like the species or whatever actually being a real thing in the place and not just locked to one area and that's it. Also, Tree Spirit was such a terrible boss to be repeated this many times. It's one of my favorites, so I mean, I don't mind it, but that's going to be when it comes down to pure preference. Okay, we're finally going to put in some endurance. Finally. It's a miracle. Godskin repetitions get a little strange. Not always sure about the logic behind where they are. The Noble on the bridge, I'm not sure. The one in Gelmir was okay because it's the first introduction. And then the Apostle in the Windmill Village was fitting just because he kind of looked like he was part of the same village. So I don't know. That one seemed actually like it was the most fitting out of all of them. And then I guess the Divine Tower basement, that's just whatever. It's like not super thematic anyways, with a bunch of things that get kind of introduced early before you get there. It's just a tower. It doesn't have a lot of decoration, doesn't have a lot of like story that you can just see by looking at it. Just but it does kind of makes you want to know more about it, because you're like, oh well, why is this guy like wearing people's skin in the basement of this tower, you know? Is he just trapping them there? I don't know. You like Also Rated 2, enjoyable fight. Also Rated is a very well-made fight in my opinion, but I think some people will be like, oh, the camera is too janky, or like I can't see what's going on. I don't know what else you can do to make that better. They added the Sekiro edition where the camera will oh, we were already over here, right? We actually got here and then went back up. They added the edition where you basically will have the enemy become transparent. That is the best possible innovation for maybe like more of the Souls type games, to be able to get a big boss out of your way without actually making the camera different in that part of the game. So I think that was smart. Any advice or guides for Guardian Ape? If you type in !Sekiro, that is my best possible example of me doing it perfectly. And that's without also using the spear for the centipede too, so it's the harder way of doing it. And it's also perfect parries the whole time, so there's no commentary on it, but that would be the best example I have of actually completing it, if you need any help. This should be around the later part of the video, maybe just past the halfway. If you're having a camera problem with ulcerated, just create distance. Yeah, and like even then, if you learn the moveset, you always know what's happening. There's never a point where you're confused with what's happening if you actually learn how to do it. But I think on a first attempt, yeah, it's a little bit frustrating. If you want to first try it, it might be hard. It's a very big enemy. And the one that you find originally in the early part of the game actually is in a really small place. I think the one in the open in Landel is actually super smart. Any advice on Margit? I'm not the greatest at Margit. But I mean, I think Margit's just one of those fights you just have to straight up learn how to play him. You can parry him if you want to. I'd recommend just punishing the attacks that have decent openings, and just learning every part of his moveset between then. Learning how positionally he'll throw daggers. Watch out for like the single dagger into like the jump back dagger, and from there, like in phase 2, if you really want to just win, just wait till he does the hammer, the big jump, and then just punish that over and over again. If you want to get more in there, you're going to want to end up behind him a lot of the time. So even placement wise for the first part and second part, you do want to actually be behind him, and then watch out for the tail. That's pretty much it, because like then he won't throw the daggers as often. But you still have to kind of learn his moveset. There's no way to there's no easy way to kill Margit that I know of. In my experience, I've only played him so much, probably like a little bit this playthrough and a little bit on the network test. So, how crazy is it that you have videos that say world's first in their title? Fancy? Well, they are. So I mean, I don't really. You mean like how crazy is it getting a world's first run? Is that what you mean? Or just that the title's that way? Is this new game? This is the very first playthrough yet. We got 68 hours now. Just knowing that I did it. To me, it's the same thing as doing it like either way. Like even if it was the first, like actually there's a downside to it. So basically, at least with the way I understand it, if you do a run and you're really early to it, it's cool because of people not having seen as much of it. But right after that, it immediately gets exceeded by someone that is more effective with being efficient, or like has better skill or flexes more on the run. So the run immediately is less quality than whatever comes after it. So a lot of the runs I've gotten first are way worse examples than ones that people still do to these days, because there's so much more innovation and everything. But it's a really cool thing to go back and be like, look how bad like these strats were way back in the day, and I still figured out how to do that. Or like, look how much less knowledge there was. Look how much more of a struggle it was, right? So that's the cool thing for me. But it actually is just a worse run than the ones that get done after. It just has that original kind of like strategy and like mindset to it. So if anything, it's actually like content wise worse in terms of gameplay. Might be a bit cringe just like in terms of me, you know, way back or whatever too. And then at the time that it happened, it was cool because it was the first. But beyond that though, it's the same thing. You're still doing the same personal achievement. The only real difference in doing it before it's done is that the process is more of yours. I think if you actually were like kind of like spearheading it, or like the pioneer of that run to a degree, there was either less people obviously that had knowledge of how to do it at the time, or maybe you came up with like a lot of cool ideas for it, whatever. So just less people actually doing it. And that's more satisfying, I think, when it comes to making strats for things. But if someone's watching, like from the other perspective, they probably will get more enjoyment watching a better run, like a more refined run, if they didn't know the difference. So I think for the player, it's more satisfying in actually figuring things out, making the connections, also proving it possible too, and then when time goes on, it's like, okay, now we're gonna get way more refined runs that are way cooler to watch now that we know we can do all this stuff. So it's a 50-50, I think. I'm very satisfied doing either, but just know my runs will be better the later they happen into a game's release, which I guess you can expect from anything. Borealis, the freezing fog. What? That's a dragon. That's not a fog. It's a lie, dude. They lied to us. Oh. Oh. Torrance is dead. See you later. I have to consume a flask of tears to resummon him now? What's going on here? Oh my god. Does he come back with half health? Good thing I have a fire weapon. Okay, my jump input wasn't working there. That was weird. Heard the same boss music for a dozen bosses. Yeah, they typically reuse boss music. I don't think there's a unique track for hundreds of boss fights. That'd be insane, dude. I don't think the budget would support that much music or the time frame. Also, it'd probably make the music worse too. It's like you get a tighter set of music that's just way better, and then you repeat it if it needs to be. That's always been done in all the games, though. There's actually, even the small games have repeated music. Well, actually, you know what? Maybe upon Bloodborne being released, there's only so much that is. DS1, there's repeated tracks quite a bit. 2, there's definitely some repeated ones. 3, I'm trying to remember if they're actually... 3 should have a soundtrack for everything. But it's like, what, 20... low 20s compared to, you know, over 100 things. Torrance, no. I gotta give him some raisins here. Do we have any? We do. It's not enough. Oh no. Torrent's like, I'm out. Yeah. He's like, dragon. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh my god, no. Don't do that. He's killing the jellyfish. Crafted any sweet raisins? I made the frost ones, but I don't think I made sweet raisins though. I made 2 different kinds so far. There's like ones that restore more HP and then ones that are just like a tiny bit. Oh shit. You love this dragon. Visa, this one's probably the coolest one so far. The Frost AoE, man. The big one. You actually have to stay pretty far away to get screwed on this. How are the runs going, by the way? Like, without spoiling too much, like, are you enjoying them? Are they more fun than DS3 for you? That's still something I've yet to see. I'm excited to watch your stuff, though. Kept getting one-shot by him? Oh, really? Did you come here a little bit earlier? The coolest, yeah. He's pretty chill. I think the run is the easiest out of 1 and 3, maybe on the level of 2 in terms of difficulty. Okay, that's fair. So it's like just more consistent if you're good, like it's more skill based, or it's more methodical as a kind of like if you have a good method, then that's all you need. It's not as much adaptation or like randomness. Did I fight Radan? I did. It's in the part 9 of my playthrough on YouTube. If you type in !YouTube, the most recent one that's on there, and then the part 10 will be uploaded tomorrow morning. Do X, Y, and Z. You good? Okay. Very Bloodborne-esque. A lot of setup skills. Okay. That's cool, man. Bloodborne was kind of hard, though. Like, especially for all content. Like, I feel like this on like that level would be pretty insane just from the quantity of stuff. And then having to have it executed really well. So far, people have only read it any %. Fair enough. I'd be impressed if anybody did a run that was all content so far, other than just like a first playthrough. No. Torrents don't kill me. Oh, I'm dead. It was good. It was good, but I'm actually dead though. Yep. That was crazy. Again. Gino's doing all remembrances right now. Is he just jumping into that right away, or did he already get the any percent run? What do you think about blatant boss input reads? Found it to be a problem or easily exploited? I haven't had any input reads unless I'm dropping frames. Oh wait, sorry, you're talking about input reads versus input eats. My bad. Input reading, I think is actually pretty good. Like I kind of want things to input read. If I could choose how the difficulty of the game was, I'd actually make everything input read, and I'd make more different types of input reads as well. Because what you can do then is you can not only be challenged more, but you can also use it as a strategy. If you know that that's the way it works. So you're talking about just like bosses input reading. I think that actually is a good thing for design, but it also could be an advantage in some cases once you get used to it. Give it a headshots. I guess this one you can't really stay close at all. Like you're just in a hard spot. Oh god. Anybody willing to define raisins? They heal the horse. Unless you mean like different, like what are the different types of them? I'll remember it just sounds dope. Bushido was the first. Gino got it 3 hours later. Oh, okay, I see. I don't know if I know Bushido. Got it off stream if you remember correctly. Oh, okay. He's from Spain. Oh no. Oh, even, dude, every stomp is what's getting me there. Cool, there we go. Oh. Oh my god, dude. The combo on that. Rip Torrents. 3 flasks in like 2 seconds. Dude, rip him again? Rip him twice. What? What? Oh, that's crazy. Cornerbacks, what's up? Your videos on YouTube, especially DS3 no damage runs, have gotten you through some of the hardest times in your life. Thank you for being that much needed distraction. I thank you. I can't speak. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for watching the videos. I'm sorry that you had some things happen that were unfortunate, whether they were recent or just it was a long time ago that you watched them. But if it can be distraction, that's literally an added bonus that I didn't even expect. So
it makes me feel better.
I appreciate you
also
also
missing these swings on
being here
horseback.
too and making it to the stream. I'm about to try to kill this spooky dragon. But yeah, dude, thank you so much for watching that stuff. That's insane, man. We were talking about earlier just how much it's wild just recently how many hours people have watched those videos for. So I can't thank you enough. Like, this is probably the most important time to kind of relay that message. So that AoE range, it's, yeah, I don't even, where are we even going now? My favorite boss I've killed so far? Honestly, I think it's still Rykard, to be honest. But it's a close call. I think Astel, Rykard, and Morgott are my favorite. But Rykard is just like something I was hoping would happen. Like just a gigantic enemy that is still unique, semi-challenging, and then has a gimmick weapon that's done with variety. And not just like a kind of like one-dimensional puzzle. Like they finally perfected the gimmick on that. You missed Rykard? Do you don't have to beat him? Oh, missed the moveset. You one-shot him super OP. What? You gotta tell me how you did that. Feels like Yorm done right? Yeah, exactly. I already enjoyed Yorm, but like it feels like the Storm Ruler type of fight done really well. Like what you would expect, I guess. John, dude, thank you so much for gifting Guerrilla Warfare a sub. Guerrilla Warfare. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. I appreciate that. Also, I'm going to show you guys again at the end of the stream. We actually have a new emote coming up tomorrow. It was just finished being made recently, and then I'm going to hopefully get another one. They're both going to be themed on this game. Pretty excited, man. Hopefully you guys enjoy using it, but it's going to be based on Squill Think and Squill Mad basically being replaced. So same tag, like you just have to type in the same things if you want the Think one, and then the Mad one I'm going to have to get commissioned this week, hopefully, or as soon as my artist can help me. Hear about Rykard Stunlock with the skill? I have Stunlocked him a bit, so I can kind of see how that would work, but maybe not to the extent that you're talking about. But I definitely did Stunlock him a little bit on my playthrough. Zugs, there is a Squill WoW, which is the same thing, right? Unless you mean like I should change the tag for it. Yeah, rip Harambe, unfortunately. Actually rip Harambe this time. It was good while it lasted. Don't think you have it. You should, Zugs. Everybody has it if they're sub. Is PvP trash, and if so, do you think it will improve? It's kind of what you'd expect, man. It's no dedicated servers, very chaotic, lots of very broken strategies that what people would consider broken, like really quick ways to kill people. So pretty much the same it's always been, with some added mechanics, and I would say even more insane magic in this game from what people have told me. But I have to actually test it out a little bit more to have my own opinion on it. What I played so far wasn't a great example of PvP, so after I play a little bit more, I think it'll be easier to tell you, but that's what I've heard. Exactly how you expected. It's pretty similar to what I expected to. Oh my god. Why does that attack do so much damage, dude? Okay, we're gonna tap this guy one more time, and then we're gonna maybe wrap it up. Oh, that was crazy. Why does it do much damage? That attack's dumb. It does a lot of damage, man. Oh, oops. Huh. I think we'll save that. Cannot travel to a site of grace in this location. Dude, why? Trapped. Nice. Oh, we didn't have anything to lose anyways. You got the cold liver consumables. I actually do think I might. I have some of them. I'm not sure if I have the cold one, though. We can check. I might be able to make them.
Let strength be granted, so
Sounds
the
like a good
world
idea,
might
though.
be mended.
This cave was the worst.
World might be mended.
Pretty pog.
Zerzi, thank you so much for the 31 months. Welcome back. Wow, indeed. These guys keep regenerating? Is it because of this thing? Oh, okay.
Stupid player could have just killed the guy that was wiggling in the water the whole time. Didn't even have to kill the enemy. What a noob.
Okay, I found the way to do it. Outsmarted by a snail, yeah. It's always the things with tentacles or that look like they're from outer space, man. You need to pick a build for your 4th playthrough. There's so many things you want to try, Meme Lord. If you haven't tried incantations yet, there's some pretty cool stuff we have, but a lot of it just complements using melee, so... I guess I can let you know when I can use more of the offensive incantations I have. Like, at least the ones that are worth it, that are like more late game, but... I still have to level Faith a little bit more. I like this setup, though, the Strength and the Faith. It's cool. Oh, we're actually getting, like, the materials we need to upgrade the spirits. That's cool. So it was definitely worth going down here. Check this out.
I'm so cool.
Again.
One more time. Just kidding, I'm gonna do it again.
Unfortunate. Teabag. The main mistake they made, like I made originally, is failing to believe the situation, or failing to see the situation for what it was. I believe differently. Oh man, what is this? Godskin Apostle. But he's like a ghosty. Okay, we can do this. With the help of Oleg. I probably don't need Oleg, but I just want to see what he does. Oh, but you know what, Oleg? You're not taking the heat off me at all here. Oleg, you're not pulling your weight, man. There we go. Okay, Oleg, you helped for 1 stagger. I appreciate it. And this dude's just as beefy as the first Apostle might have been. Oh, I could be inside on that attack. Forgot about that. Buffered the rolls there, excuse me. Those rolls were extra flaky and extra buffered. I don't understand why it didn't work. GG. Lily, thank you for the raid. You actually just got... Oh, wait. Oh, no. Nah, they would not. They would never dare to. It would only mean that I would have to parry and risk everything. Oh no, but they did not calculate that I kind of knew how to, but my armor was not the right one. I am about to die. Lily, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. You came at an interesting time. I don't know how this is going to go, to be honest. Crazy that you have to do both. I need that FP item. I don't have it. Yep, there we go. Oh, okay, so we can do both back to back. That's gonna be fun for next time. I feel bad because Lily, you just hosted me. We were actually about to end in like 5 minutes, anyways. So, Augusto. Oh no, dude. I think that it's really hard to have conversations when you don't spell properly. You need to learn how to spell, unfortunately. Anyways, here is the Twitter if you want to know when to go live. And for anyone that's coming from Lily's stream, we will be back tomorrow. We're doing our first playthrough. It's part number 14 tomorrow. This is like the first day of the second week. And if you want to see my first playthrough from either my stream or Lily's stream, if you want to catch up on what we were doing, I do have all the parts on YouTube. There's a playlist. And then here's the Instagram as well, if you care about that. And I feel bad, but we're going to do a double raid, though. So if you want to rehost with me, we'll find someone to I guess, surprise. And for anyone that was here, we're going to have to kill both apostles and a dragon, apparently, tomorrow at the beginning of the stream. Yikes. But thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. It's been really fun. I feel like this game's getting wild again. Every single time we play, it's like, oh,
change the
I'm
title
lost.
once I figure out what level I am.
Apparently, you can change the title to figure out what level somebody is on the main page. I love opening main page without the audio muted and just hearing what happens. Oh boy. Okay, so I'm going to try to see if we can find out how to not get spoilers. Because I know some people that are behind me in the first playthrough, and I know some people that are either beating the game or doing runs or whatever, so I think we're going to raid Thunderceptor again. He's on day 5, so I think he's much behind us. There's a lower chance he's going to ruin anything for me if I pop in his stream and check it out. He looks like he's in the underground under Mistwood, the Siofra River well, so I've already been there. We finished all that stuff, so he's really cool though. He actually was one of the first people to do damage lists on the Jedi Fallen Order on Grandmaster difficulty. He was the first person, but one of the very few people that have done that. And I think he's going to be doing runs on this game too. Definitely likes Dark Souls and all that. So I will see you in Thunderceptor stream, and then we'll be back again tomorrow. If I can actually type the host command properly. Yes, okay, there we go. And if you do have to take off, have a good night. Have a good sleep if it's bedtime for you. If you are just starting your day, have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Let's do it.